of Israel is open 24 hours, 7 days a week. Since long time ago, he never closed it. In the top of that, he signed many agreements with the Israeli army and intelligence, which means the Mossad, for exchange of information and army training. Even the Israeli, they are helping the Turkish to make a new tanks, or let us say, to update their tanks. So how come if the Israeli sign peace agreement with Emirat, that will make the Emirati traitors, but Erdogan, he have all kind of relationship, including Mossad offices in Constantinople, in Ankara. The Israeli embassy is open there, and the soldiers of Erdogan, they are the one who provide security to the Israeli embassy. So why he can do it, but they cannot do it? Erdogan is a scumbag. He is a person of opportunity. Finally, he found himself is not important to be the only one who have connection with Israel. Before, the Arab, in order to speak to Israel, even though many of them, they don't dare to say we are, they have to go through this and that. And Erdogan was the one who is the middleman. So Erdogan now, he lost his job as an agent for Israel to speak to Israel. He is the only Muslim who have an open embassy for a long time. And actually the Egyptian, they have that already, but the Egyptian, they are not really involved too much with any negotiation with Israel. They don't have an agreement of weapon, they don't have agreement of a manufacturer, they don't have agreement of security, they don't have agreement with the Mossad. It is Erdogan who have all of this. But yet he is accusing the Prince of Emirat to be a person committing treason. But what Erdogan he did to, let us say, Jerusalem? Nothing. Did he close the embassy of Jerusalem? Never. Even when the war was so hot between the terrorists and Israel, Erdogan, he did not say anything. He did not do anything except speeches. He never cut his relationship with Israel. He did not stop any agreement. He did not. Simply, this guy is a big mouth, and the Israeli, they knew. They knew exactly who he is. He is just a big mouth. Erdogan is a hero when you are small. Let us say you are a small country like Cyprus. Then he will show you his missiles, or a small country like Greece. Then he will practice his missiles, But he is like a hyena. Now let us go to the rest of Islamic countries. How the Islamic countries, we show you the hypocrisy of Erdogan, and how he presents literally every hypocrisy exists in the Middle East. He is the top hypocrite person ever. He read the Quran, he recite the Quran, he speak about freeing Jerusalem, but he have the embassy of Israel open there. I mean, if you cannot free what you call Jerusalem, at least close the embassy. If the one who have relationship with Israel is a traitor, then stop your relationship with them. He's a coward. Now, if we go and see other groups protesting against the Prince of Dubai. Palestinian, by the way, there's nothing called Palestinian in Palestine. The only Palestinian there are the Christian. The rest are Arab who invade. Even the Muslims agree. I mean, this is in the 7th centuries. They invade this territory. Before that, nobody speak Arabic. So even history is corrupted, and they say to you, this is the land of the Arab. I am an Arab, and this is not our land. Actually, I remember in school, I asked the teacher, he was talking about a freeing Jerusalem. So I said to him, sir, who is the one who built Jerusalem? He said, the prophet David and prophet Solomon. And then I said to him, and what their religion? He said, Jews. So they are the one who built it, and it is our land. Who is the one who built it? Prophet David and Prophet Solomon. So how that make it our land? So when they speak about a freeing Jerusalem, the same way they speak about a freeing Spain, The Muslims now, they speak about, if you see the map of the Islamic State, ISIS, it includes Spain, include even the Vatican, include Rome, include even the White House. For them, everything is to be taken, and yet they claim it is their land. So what happened now? They are burning his pictures. In Pakistan, a huge, tens of thousands of Pakistani went in the street against the Crown Prince, burning his pictures, calling him a traitor. I mean, in Pakistan, what the Pakistani have to do with this? Oh yeah, no, no, no. You see, in Islamic world, this is why Saudi Arabia and Emirat and Bahrain and Kuwait, all the Gulf countries, they have to limit the number of Muslims enter their country. They trust only non-Muslims. If you go and check in Emirat, in Kuwait, in Bahrain, in Saudi Arabia, there is no limit of numbers of how many Christians, Hindus come in those countries. But they have to limit the numbers of Muslims. Why? Because Muslims, they think, they have mentality that Saudi Arabia belong to them. Israel belong to them. Emirat belong to them. Kuwait belong to them. You know, this is the mentality. So when the Prince of Emirat, he's making decision for his own country, the Muslim, they don't believe this is his country. They own the land too. He have no right to speak to his country. The guy, he don't want to go in war with Israel. Actually, the guy, he have no border with Israel. The Israeli, they never hurt one of his citizens. He never have a fight with Israel. Why he want to go to war with them? He is already in peace with them. What do you want from him exactly? Just 2 days ago, a few days ago, Erdogan, he was threatening Emirat. Israel never threatened Emirat. Erdogan, he threat Israel. He threat Emirat. He never dared to threat to destroy Israel. Can you believe it? He don't dare. How he will dare? He told him, watch your size, you are so small. You see, this coward, he threat only small countries. You know that Arab Emirate, everybody knows, it's a small, tiny country. Because they are small, he make a threat of an invasion, of an attack. Do he dare to threat Russia? Do he dare to threat Trump? Do he dare to threat a country with big population, a strong army? Do he dare even to threat the small Israel? When Erdogan is going to do jihad and launch a war to free Jerusalem? If you remember, many years ago, Erdogan himself, he came to Israel and he wear the hat of the Jews. And he talked about the friendship. Actually, let me show you the pictures. Hold on, let me find them. Let me find you to show you the hypocrisy of the Islamic world. Not only Erdogan, by the way, this hypocrisy is a lifestyle there. It is a lifestyle. Just search for Erdogan in Israel, and you will see how Erdogan is speaking highly about Israel. This is the same guy, because at that time he was not strong yet. He wanted to support the Israel so he can be staying for long. Taqiyya. He is shaking hand with every Israeli president, and he went by his own feet to Israel. Shaking hand with Ariel Sharon. And who is Ariel Sharon? The one who the Muslim, they say he attacked, he made war, he did, he caused the death of many of the mujahideen, the terrorists. But as you see, Erdogan, he smile, he praise Israel, he speak good about Israel when he go there. So those people, they have two faces. When they speak in Israel, they are the dove, they are the chicken. When they go out in front of their people, oh, we are against Israel, Allahu Akbar, Takbir, etc. But in reality, the story is different. The rest is the same. When the last time any Islamic country, from those who they are condemning the Prince of Emirat, as an example, the Prince of Qatar. The Prince of Qatar, he visited Israel tons of time. And now he is calling the Prince of Emirat a traitor. Why? Because they hate each other. Let us show you the pictures. So the one who announced it is like, I mean, those people, they are amazing with their hypocrisy. It's hard to believe the level of hypocrisy. Let us see. I'm just trying to find you the pictures from YouTube, from Google, Prophet Google, peace upon him. Let us see here. Nothing coming yet, but for sure this is sure news. And actually, he was drinking wine with them. Oh boy. Just 2 days ago, hold on, let me. I just remember 2 days ago, the head of the Mossad was visiting Qatar, asking Qatar to pay Hamas. Unbelievable. Let me search for this one. Here we go. What is that? Look, guys, the head of the Mossad, they keep going there. Mossad chief reportedly contact with Qatar over Gaza. He went there, and this is not the first time they go and visit, and they stay and they sleep, and they get guard. They welcome them in the airport. They take them to the Prince Palace. They shake hands. But all of this, there's no pictures. Don't take pictures. Mossad head visit Qatar. How come he is not a traitor? Do you see how Islamic world function? Do you see? Israeli Mossad chief meet with Qatar head of intelligence. Why? I thought those are the enemies. The same in Turkey, the same in Egypt, the same in Saudi Arabia. I mean, all of them. What always happens in the Middle East, they present for me a whore. She slept with everybody in the town, and yet she claimed to be the virgin of the city. This is how they are. In the bedroom, they are doing something. Outside, they are virgins. Now, let us think about the decision. Relax, CP. They know what they are doing. Well, Khon, who told you I'm not relaxing? I mean, sometimes I find some comments are, are hilarious. Relax, CP, they knew what they are doing. I know they knew what they are doing. What's wrong with you? We are just showing the hypocrisy. Be smart, use your brain. Did you notice our topic? How many times we say the word hypocrisy? So relax, CP. They knew what they are doing. Oh, thank you for the advice. I thought they don't. I mean, obviously, the head of the intelligence of the Mossad, he don't know what he's doing, and the head of the intelligence of Qatar, he don't know what he's doing. Yeah. A comment in YouTube is amazing. Like the guy who posed for us to believe in the flat earth just 2 days ago. Anyway, flat earth people. We knew they knew what they are doing. We are talking about the hypocrisy. Why all of them, they are desperate to have relationship with Israel in the bedroom, but in the balcony, they are shouting against Israel. This is the question. How come Israel is the enemy? In the same time, all of them, they are in the bed with this enemy. That will take us to understand the Arab mentality. As you know, I am a Middle Eastern, I am an Arab. I'm not proud about it, but I was born there, what I can do. This is how we think. Curse him as long he have no power over you. What does that mean? When Saddam Hussein was in charge, he was God. They make poetry for him. They bow down for him. Saddam Hussein, even they saw his picture in the moon. Saddam Hussein, he go. The second the American came, they start beating his statues with their shoes. Same for Hosni Mubarak. He is their dictator for 30 years in Egypt. The second the guy collapsed, everybody say the bad word for him and they want to beat him up, etc. Blah, 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 and they put him in jail. As long you are in power, all of them, they praise you. The second you are not in the cage of the power person, you curse him. As an example, tens of thousands of Pakistani, they went striking in the street against the peace agreement between UAE and Israel. How come not a single Pakistani did the same in Saudi Arabia? It's just a question. How come not a single Muslim Palestinian, as they call themselves Palestinian, huh? They did not protest against the Prince of Qatar in Saudi Arabia? How come? Because they are hypocrites. In Saudi Arabia, if you ask any Palestinian, what do you think about this agreement? He will say to you, this is wonderful. That's the right thing to do. If you leave the border, he will start saying the F word to the king of Saudi Arabia, the F word to the prince of Emir. That is the Middle East. And that because Islam is peace and there's a freedom of speech. You see, terrorism is not only a terrorist taking a car and exploding himself. In Islam, terrorism is a practice of normal day life. The Quran teaches the man to beat his wife. That is terrorism. And the Quran says why? So she will obey you. That is terrorism. And this is what the Arab, they practice over their people. If you don't agree with us, we will beat the hell of you. Terrorism. So when an Arab, he have a freedom, he practices his own terrorism, trying to terrify the one who terrified him before, or even someone weaker. For all the mentality of this this culture, the culture of Islam, which me myself, I grew up through it, is culture of terrorism. Starting from the home, the father beat the wife, the husband beat the wife, he beat the kids. Then the kids will grow what? They beat their wives too. and they beat their kids. Why and how? Because it is a culture of terrorism. And then you go in the street, and that goes the terrorism move. The one who is strong, he beat the one who is small. In Islamic culture, you live in a shark aquarium. The strong, the rich, he eat the small. You will notice that those who call themselves Palestinian, who they are burning the pictures of the Prince of Emirat, they never burn the picture of the Prince of Qatar. How come? While the Prince of Qatar, he have all kind of relationship with Israel from long time ago, simply because he is sending a lot of money. As long you pay us, you shake hands as much you want. Do you see the hypocrisy? How come they don't strike against Erdogan? Erdogan, he did not close his embassy. He will never close it, and he have all kind of agreement with the Israeli, including army agreements. Somebody saying, did you hear about what Mimi was saying about apostate, prophet, and David? My friend, those are street boys. Those are street boys. They try to bully people. They are bully. This is what Islam is about. And now, by the way, the long we are talking about bully. Right now, they are bullying this guy. Islam is a bully cult. If you don't agree with them, I mean, suddenly this guy, he became a traitor. He deserved death. They want to kill him. They want to burn him. Oh, okay, what happened? All those years you work, you ask him for money, you beg for money, he send you money, and suddenly now he's a traitor? For Islam is a bully cult. And count my words, all those who they are burning his pictures, tomorrow they will kiss his shoes asking for forgiveness. Because now this prince, he will start kicking them out of his country. Okay, you want to burn my picture? Go home. Right? Do you see the Israeli Azerbaijani protesting against an Armenian Christian church? What do you expect? Or why not? I mean, why they will not do that? As long they are from Azerbaijan and you have a war with them, so what do you expect? And as long they are protesting peacefully, no problem. Go, you protest too. The culture of bully, they will focus now in bullying this guy. For how long? Month, 2 months, 3 months. Maximum is going to be 6 months. And then you will see the head of those they call themselves Palestinian today, he will go like a puppy, asking this guy for forgiveness. This is what they do. The same what happened when Egypt, they signed peace agreement with Israel. They accused the Sadat to be a traitor, and here we go. Israel have a peace agreement, and everyone have relationship with Egypt, and Egypt now is the big shot in the Islamic country. Hypocrisy is their lifestyle. And you will see, soon you will see Saudi Arabia is doing the same, Bahrain is doing it, and Qatar will do the same. Qatar is doing that actually from a long time, but the Prince of Qatar is like a snake. He do everything. The Prince of Qatar, he is with Taliban. He's with USA in the same time. He have the biggest base for USA, but in the same time he sponsor Taliban. He sponsored ISIS. He sponsored Al-Qaeda. He sponsored the Mujahideen in Libya. In the same time he sponsored Israel. He sponsored Trump. He sponsored America. He sponsored USA Army. And in the same time he is sponsoring the enemy. And sometimes you ask yourself, the Prince of Qatar, he is in which side he is? Obviously, he is very useful to Israel, and he is very useful to USA. That's why they kept him in his place. So, the hypocrisy of those countries are beyond the imagination. Beyond. And you will notice, my internet is cutting. Yeah, what we can do? We are in America. Internet here is slow. Honestly, we have the slower. Supposedly, we are in USA, right? I mean, this company I'm signing with. Let me see. Let me see. I'm losing the internet, right? I'm going to switch. I hope soon I will be able to switch. But now, if I switch, they will give me a penalty. You know, you have to finish a contract. The most bad company ever I have in my life experience. Yeah, but we have to stuck with it for some time. And now it is late at night. Everybody is watching TV, so I guess the internet is going down. Yeah. Anyway, maybe I should move to Somalia so we can get better internet. Count my words, and you will see how many Islamic countries soon they will praise the Prince of Emirate. You know, the first job I did when I was in school, I was doing my law school. It was for an Arabic newspaper to correct the grammar, the Arabic before the print, you know. So we go late, our shift, it's night shift, and we fix the grammar to make it ready in the early morning to be printed. Very early morning, the newspaper have to be ready. And for almost 3, 4, 5 months, the newspaper, every day they are attacking the president of Libya, Gaddafi, if you remember him. Every day. The guy is bad, he is a dictator, he is a womanizer, he sleeps with everybody, he sleeps with his bodyguard, he is a thief, he has billions in his pocket, blah, 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 blah. Okay. And I have to read it because we are correcting it, you know. And then one day, suddenly, the newspaper starts saying great things about Gaddafi, that he is wonderful, he is the best Arab leader, he is the one who will save the Arab, he is the one who will stand and make a future for the Arab. Like, what happened? I mean, the guy yesterday was a scumbag. Today is a hero. They told me, the embassy of Libya, they send a big check to the newspaper. it just take a check, you know. So this guy, the owner of the newspaper, is like a dog, you know. He bully you until you pay him. Somebody is saying, why Israel don't help Christians? Why Israel should help Christians? I mean, shouldn't you ask yourself, why Israel should help the Christians? There's no reason for Israel to help the Christians. Why you don't help yourself? Why you don't become strong like Israel? Who's holding you? Nobody can help you, my friend. Any Christian country, any one of you, if you depend on somebody else to protect him, you are a fool. What about somebody attacking your house and you are waiting for somebody to come and help you? You defend yourself. You help yourself. Who helped Israel when the Israeli need help? Nobody. When they started their beginning, you know, they helped themselves. When the Israeli, they have a war with how many armies? 7, 8 armies. They have only 4 planes, and none of them is owned by the government. It was 4 volunteers. So if you are waiting for somebody who is a Jew to protect you as a Christian, that means you are a fool. At the end of the day, he's a Jew, you are not. Why he protect you? Israel are protected outside? Not true. You see, during the time of Obama make it clear that he is the enemy of Israel. The Israeli and the Jews, they understand that very well, that anytime all those Western countries, they flip on them. Actually, already they are flipping on them. United, you know, European Union, they boycott Israel. They stop buying product. They are putting sanctions in Israel. Obama, he did the same, you know. Like now, Trump, he is siding with Israel, yeah. But all the last 10 years, it was, you know, and until now in Europe, they hate Israel. So who is protecting Israel? Israel. Israel do not need America to be protected. That's not true. They have nukes which nobody have. right? Is there any relationship with China that helped Turkey to bully Greece? My friend, Greece, let me tell you about, I mean this is the problem with us as a Christians. They take the wrong side. They take the wrong side. Okay, Greece have a good relationship now with the Trump. But is it Trump is going to protect them from Turkey? No. So why you are doing that? Why you don't take a side with somebody can give you help and support? Hmm? They don't think. Greece, just a few months ago, they were going to make an agreement to buy weapons from Turkey. I mean, can you believe it? How corrupt the government in Greece? They are buying from the enemy. And yet they are, I mean, if you are buying weapon from the enemy, how you can fight that enemy? That means you are so weak to the point, even their weapon, which is, you know, when an army selling a weapon to a country, they don't sell the real one. They sell the one which is nothing. Like when USA sell anything abroad, it's not the same USA airplanes. So when the Greek people themselves, they are buying from Turkey weapon, how stupid is that? Which means they are strengthening their economy, giving money to the enemy, and getting weapon which is useless. So my friend, if you think anyone in the world will protect you, you are a fool. The Greek people, they should stand for themselves, establish their own power, open, you know, manufacture to build their weapon, and stop depending on others to protect you. And instead of focusing about how to make a Greek coffee, what about how we focus to make a Greek airplane? I mean, those are the Greek. They are smart people. They are genius. What happened? How a small country like Israel, they can be the most powerful when it's come to science, and a Greek, who they have the history of genius, they are focusing in making hummus. Do you understand? Why you became behind to the point Turkey is making fun of you and you can't stand for them? Why now you need to be defended by you know, European Union, and they will not help you? A bunch of cowards. Never depend in someone else to protect you. Never. Because when the fight come, the friend run. I remember once, this was in high school, like, you know, supposedly we have a fight with other group of, you know, we are teenage. So, you know, and those guys, they are coming to us, and there are many. I look behind me, there's nothing, nobody, they are gone. And actually I was coming to help them. I'm not even the one in the fight. The one who asked me to help, they are gone, and I was there alone. They saw that the number is big, and those cowards, they ran away. I stayed alone. And actually they did not find me. They said to me, aren't you scared? I said, no. I said, okay. Well, we don't want to fight anyway. So never depend in a bunch of cowards to protect you. They are cowards, and they are doing business. All what they care for, like as an example, you see, I vote for Trump, but Trump for me is a coward. He is. And why I say he's a coward? You see, when you are a person who all what you care for is election and to win the presidency, you are a coward. Because you make your decision not based on victory to your nation, you make your decision based in winning election. Obama is a coward. Trump is a coward. The coming president will be a coward, and the one after him will be a coward, because all of them, they are seeking a job, not seeking the country. And this is the problem of all those countries. All of them, Erdogan is not worried about election because he's a dictator, and he will never go down unless they make a revolution. Just wait. If an election came and Erdogan lose, he will not leave. Because the Muslim Brotherhood, they are taken over. That's it. He put all the judges who they are against him in prison, all journalists against him in prison, all officers in the army against him in prison. Turkey became the biggest prison. How you can take him down? Big revolution. This is the only way. All right? So if you are waiting for the cowards to protect you, that is a foolish mistake. If I am I know that I have an enemy and he's coming to me anyway, I better get ready. I will not wait for people to come and join me, because they might never show up. And this is what happened exactly to Greece. Greece knew for centuries, I mean, this is not new, that this is your enemy, it's in the neighbor, they are going to attack you anytime, any moment. Are you ready? They are not. Why they are not ready? Because people, they are, they wanna go to the beach. They wanna have a hummus. They gave a citizenship for an American artist who make up a tweeter to protect the wood of Greece. I mean, he make a tweet just because an American art. This is what you are busy about. Somebody's saying, how come the Christians in the whole Middle East did not fight against Muslim occupation? That's because you do not know the history. When the Muslim occupied the Middle East, it was not under the Middle Eastern Christians' control. It was under the Roman, which means they are stripped from any weapon to fight. There was no Middle Eastern king there. There was only the Roman. The same happened in Egypt. So the Muslims, they did not take it from us as much they took it from the Roman. All right? And the Muslim get lucky. The Roman, they were fighting with the Persian for more than 300 years. And almost they are out of men, out of soldiers. So the timing of the Muslims, they came, it was perfect time, where Rome is collapsing anyway. And actually, when some Egyptian Christians, they start fighting for their freedom in Egypt, the Pope of the Coptic in Egypt at that time, he forbid any Christian to join the army of this Christian hero who fought for the Egyptian Coptic freedom. Why? Because he's a coward. And this is why you should not obey any priest, any pope who is a coward, who don't speak something makes sense. The excuse is, we are Christians. But who said if you are a Christian you cannot defend your home? Who said if you are a Christian you cannot join an army? Who said if you are a Christian you cannot defend your wife and your kids and your land? Who said that? So, going back to speak about what is right, what's wrong. The Prince of Emirat, he understands very well that his country is so small, so tiny. Erdogan is a threat in his country. Iran threatening his country. Who is his friends? This guy, he learned that Arab, they have no friends. And I tell you, me as an Arab, I have no friends from the Arab. I don't trust them. I will never believe that they are friends, for this is their culture. They betray each other. You just heard a few days ago about, or a few weeks ago, about a Muslim. He sent an email to a Muslim. What the other Muslim he did, he leaked the email to everybody. This is exactly the nature of those people. They betray each other. I mean, who is the one who killed the caliphate of the Muslims? The Muslims. Who betrayed them? The Muslims. Not a single caliphate was killed by a Christian or by a Jew. Who is the one who killed the grandsons of Muhammad? The Muslims. Aisha herself, the wife of Muhammad, she took an army to kill Ali and his family. This is how it is. This is the culture. This is the nature of the culture. They betray each other, and the funny, they accuse each other of being traitors. when all of them, they are traitors. But if you pay money, you are a hero. So I'm expecting that the Crown Prince of Dubai, soon he will be called the most wonderful person in the Middle East, because money will start coming to the pockets of TV stations, newspapers, you name it. And then everybody will speak about how wonderful he is, how amazing he is. Actually, the decision he made is the perfect decision. And by the way, I agree with him. This guy is smart. You have to find a way to protect yourself from all the enemies. And the most aggressive enemy a Muslim he fears is a Muslim. You see, Egypt is not fearing the attack of Israel. They knew they would not invade them. Nobody really, all of them, they don't fear the Jews attacking them. Nobody fear America. Nobody, I mean, they knew they would not really occupy them to take their land. But the Prince of Emirat, he knew that it's a wish for Erdogan to take that land and take all the oil. Erdogan already took more than 30% of Syria just for the sake of the oil. Erdogan attacking the Kurdish in the north of Syria just for the sake of the oil, not because he is using the excuse that those Kurdish are against Turkey, but the fact he want to go and reach all the way to the land where the oil exists in Syria. Erdogan sending his army all the way to Libya, not because he loved Libya, because the oil. This is how they are. It's about money and no dignity. So this prince today, he is a traitor. The fact he did the right thing to his country. Look at them. Dubai, you know, is very successful. I mean, what's the difference between Dubai? Qatar is extremely rich. I mean, money is coming like a river from the ground. They are #1 producer for gas in the world. Natural gas. And the population is so small. But we cannot say Qatar is successful like Dubai. So they are jealous from them. Qatar run by the Muslim Brotherhood. Dubai hate the Muslim Brotherhood. And this is the whole argument. It is Arab fighting over power, Muslim fighting over power, and fighting over money. If the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, he announced tomorrow that he will go for peace with Israel, who dare to say to him, you are a traitor? For sure not in Saudi Arabia. Erdogan, he will say that. And after that, he will kiss his shoes as soon as he shakes his hand with him. And trust me, soon you will say Saudi Arabia, you will see it happening. The Saudi, they join, Sudan will join, Qatar will join, Oman will join. Already Jordan, they signed peace agreement. I mean, all of them. What's wrong with those people? You know what I mean? Already all of them, they have relationship with Israel. The only difference is some they say we do and the rest they don't. Does the media have a hand in this? The media is the one who, you see, the media is like a different army front. As an example, if we go right now and we search for Sky News from England, do you know who runs Sky News? The one who owns it? This guy. You think that you are watching Sky News in England? I mean, come on, right? Sky News is owned by this guy. The BBC is owned by who? By the Saudi. You think you are watching this with BBC? Like, come on. You know? The BBC. This is the BBC. I mean, how in the world this will be, you know? So if you go to Sky News, you will see Sky News, they promote anything for this guy to make him the hero, the amazing, the brave, the smart. Why? Because simply he owns the stations and they cannot say anything negative about him. Let us show you. What is the opinion of Sky News about the peace agreement? If you go to Al Jazeera, they are attacking the the guy in Al Jazeera. You know why? Because Al Jazeera owned by the Prince of Qatar. Now we cannot play here. There's a commercial. Hold on. I hate those websites when they play commercial. Okay. Look, this is Sky News. UAE Israel peace deal is just a break in the road. Historic agreement, and they are praising it, how wonderful it is, how amazing it is, blah 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 blah. Why? Because this is a station owned by the Prince of Emirat. So the money talk. Al Jazeera speak for the Prince of Qatar attacking Emirat. Other station owned by Emirat attack the Prince of Qatar. So if you think there is something called news and media, there's no media. This is an army of propaganda. All of them, they are liars. And by the way, don't think that in USA is different. It's the same garbage. Never believe in anything they say to you in CNN, Fox News, CBN, or any American station. And Fox News, supposedly they are conservative, right? They are liars the same. Never ever believe in what you hear in TV station, because TV stations, they present to you a news with their own title. You see, like let us say I was driving my car, and I hit a dog when I'm driving. A person who don't like Christian Prince, he say, a Christian Prince, he killed dogs. It's true. I killed, like, okay, I was driving, I killed a, so it's true. It's a true incident, but the title is false. So they changed the title of the news and they misquote the story in order to lead you into something. Never believe in their titles. You have to be always smart, and you have to search for the truth between the line. And that's what we are doing now. So when we go and say, okay, why the Prince of Emirat, he is doing this? Is that because he loved the Jews? No. Is that really because really he cared for peace? No. So what he cared for? He cared for surviving. Israel is not a small country. Maybe small by population, yes. Small by size, yes. But it is a super power. Literally, superpower. I will not exaggerate if I say Israel have enough power to destroy China. Easy. Even to go in war with America. Easy. They do. They have the power. And because they have the power, their power will talk, not their size. The Prince of Emirat, he understands that he don't have the power of army, but he have the power of money and location. Emirat is very important location for Israel. It's just a few kilometers away from Iran, the enemy, the biggest enemy to Israel. Emirat is now opening borders of a flight to the Israeli. So now the Israeli, for sure the Saudi agree already, they fly all the way from Israel. They don't need to cross, they do not need to go like around a long circle, go over Turkey, and then from Turkey they go over the borders, etc. So they can go to India as an example, or to go all the way from Egypt, and then from Egypt they cross all the way over the ocean. They do not need to do that. Now they can take a straight line. So Emirat is very important for Israel because of the location, And because, let us say, they break the rosary with them. You know the rosary? When you cut, the rest of the stones, they fell down, they fell apart. And this is what you will see next. The rosary stones will collapse. They will go in the ground. Oman will sign peace agreement. The Sultan of Oman, he will sign. You will see soon. Sudan will sign. Saudi Arabia will sign. Kuwait will sign. You will see. All of them, they are waiting for somebody is brave to say, I will sign. And then the rest will follow. They are waiting to see what will happen if he signs. Is there people will go crazy and they want to kill him and they will go and make revolution? Nothing happened. So they will sign. They will sign like puppies. And because Emirat knew that Israel need their location, which can provide strategic supply, the Israeli, they can use the land of Emirat for strategic supply in case of war, intelligence, building a spy stations in Emirat, all kind of like intelligence needs. It's perfect place to be in Emirat. The Emirati, they need what they need from Israel. They need weapon which can make them equal to the rest. They need power which will make them very dangerous if they attack them. And the only one who can supply them with that is the Israeli. It's not even the American. Because the American, you cannot trust the American. The American today you have a Trump, tomorrow you have someone else. And when you have something else, he switch upside down on you. You know, America is led by like a bunch of drunk people. You know, like you have a drunk person. He woke up in the morning, he say, oh, this is the direction of Trump. We don't like the direction of Trump, so we will go in the opposite direction. So 4 years for Trump going in the right, and then 4 years for liberals, they go left, and then we end with zero, you know? We move nowhere. So never trust the American to protect you. Because they will not. Anyone remember what happened to Georgia? Who remember Georgia? Anyone remember? Let us show you some maps to refresh your memory. This is what happened when you trust the American. All right. Let us look at the map. Small, tiny country, living in peace. The CIA, they start playing their dirty game. They told them you do not need Russia. You can go against Russia. You can kick the Russian. The Russian, they are occupying the country, but they have a strong relationship with them. Anyway, so the president of Georgia, he is so stupid, so fool. He believed the CIA. He believed Obama. He did what the Muslims did do when they go, Allahu Akbar, Takbir, Allahu Akbar. You want to go what? In Russia in war against who? Russia. This is what happened to you when you trust the American. They told the guy, if you go in war, we stand with you. When the Russian, they start going in, the American disappear. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. We don't know you. Do you see what happened when you have a fool? He trusts the American government. This is what happened. And now the Armenian, they are thinking better. If I am an Armenian, I will ask Russia to join in union. If Armenia join union with Russia, who dare to attack Armenia? The Turkish? Azerbaijan? Who? You have to be smart. Join in union with the Russian. Keep your borders, keep your president, keep your government, but the borders protected by the Russian. And then let us see if Erdogan dare to threaten them. So when you take the wrong side, you end in the graveyard. Somebody saying, don't forget you are an American. So what? If American, I have to lie? This is the truth. American government are not to be trusted when it's come to politics, because they don't have a friends, they have business. They don't have friends. I mean, Trump, he said clearly, we want to make money from you. The crown prince of Saudi Arabia sitting next to him, he said we made him pay a lot. The guy is saying clearly, we want your money. So if I am an American, doesn't mean that will make me lie in order to make what we have here look better. That will be not me. I even joined USA Army. Does that mean if I speak negative about the government of USA, I hate America? Absolutely not. I love this country. That's why I joined the USA Army, to defend this country. But doesn't mean I don't understand very well the game, that those are in charge, they are not trustworthy and they have no friends. They are always take the wrong side. All those countries, Greece take the wrong side, Armenia take the wrong side, all of them, they take always the wrong side. This is what happened with Ukraine. I mean, do you remember what happened to Ukraine? Again, the same garbage. They told the Ukrainian, don't worry, be happy, we are in your back. If the Russian attack you, we will side you, we will arm you, and we will make you join European Union. Do you remember? And what happened? They made the Ukrainian go crazy against Russia. Suddenly, I mean, for no reason actually. Suddenly the Russian, they became the most hateful enemy. I mean, what's wrong with you? You have the same church. Both of you are Orthodox. You are from the same nation. What happened? You have the same roots. You have the same language. You have the same culture. What happened? Suddenly the Ukrainian, they want to be American. They believe them. They believe that they will live the American dream. So tomorrow we will drive Chevrolet. Tomorrow I will be, I have a big refrigerator in my house full of food, and I will have 5 dogs like the American. So they made them hate the Russian and go in war. And what happened when the war started? All of us, we knew. The Russian, they took inside as if they are cutting yogurt. And where was the American? Where was the army of USA? Where was Obama? So, are you listening to me? Those people are a bunch of fools. They trust the West. The West have no friends. They don't believe in a friendship. So, you go against your roots. Georgia is an Orthodox country. Russia is an Orthodox country. Ukraine is an Orthodox country. All of them, they have the same roots. And they speak the same language. And they have the same church. They divided them. Divide and conquer. And those fools, they believe them. And when you are in war, they left you alone. Somebody saying Poland and friend, they are friends. You made me laugh, my friend. Actually, all those my throat went dry, sorry. All those who they are opening their borders for American army, they are making a biggest mistake. Because in case war happen for real, and it might happen, you will be the first to be burned. When I was in Romania, I saw with my own eyes how two NATO airplane accompany a Russian airplane who mistakenly, supposedly, got into Romania coast. I was in the coast of Romania, which is the Black Sea. So Romania joined European Union. Bulgaria joined European Union. Poland joined European Union. Those are the first to be hit if a war erupts. Which means they are, what European Union want from you, the poor countries, is to be burned first and to take the first hit. You know what I mean? They don't really care for you. I mean, look at Romania. They told the Romanian, if you join European Union, you will become European. You will live like us. You will have a, you know, every Romanian start dreaming that tomorrow I will have a nice car, I will have a big house, you know. Go to Romania, nothing changed. Romania was poor before, Romania is poor today. Nothing changed. The same they did with Bulgaria. The same they did with Georgia. The same they did with Ukraine. Ukraine is suffering from bankruptcy. Where is all the promises of the West? Did they make Ukraine join European Union? No. And they will not. All what they are doing, just pushing Russia far from their borders. That's the whole point. And why they don't want to sign a peace agreement with Russia? Anybody ask himself why? I mean, why America wanna be an enemy to Russia? Before it was communist. Okay, we understand. Now why? If you open CNN, they will say to you, the communist. The fact, CNN itself is the TV station of the communist. Why you want to go in war with Russia? I mean, why you want to fight Russia? And you cannot even fight Russia. I mean, look at them. They make Russia the biggest enemy, and none of them dare even to fight at Russia. You know what I mean? They make those little ones, the stupid ones, to go in war with Russia so they can just make you like the bugs who they are keeping Russia busy. That's all. We want to bother Russia. But they cannot fight Russia. Who dare to fight Russia? Give me a name. Who dare to go in war with Russia? Actually, if we go in war with Russia, this is the end of the earth. That's it. This is the end of the earth. Not only the end of America and the end of Russia. This is the end of the whole universe. The whole world we know. Those people, they have enough weapon to burn the whole earth. So what do you want? How come they are praising peace with Israel, between Emirates and Israel, but they don't want to go in peace with Russia? The answer is very simple. They don't want to go to war in Russia, and they will never go in war with Russia, but they want to stop the Russian competition. The same as the war with China. Right now, Trump, Chinese plague, Chinese disease, Chinese coronavirus, Chinese, etc. All of this is what? They are afraid that China is getting so big and so powerful, and they became a big money back investment, manufacture, everything is made in China. They are trying to put China back in a small box. The same they are trying to do with Russia. Russia became one of the biggest supply of weapon in the world. That will not help America. I mean, we want everybody to buy our weapon, not the Russian weapon. And their weapon is very powerful. This is why when Turkey, they bought the 400 missiles, the American, they went crazy. Why? I mean, we knew why. Buy from us, don't buy from them. So all of those is just a fight for power and money and business. And it's not a war, and will never happen, this war. For nobody dare to go in war with Russia. They are just trying to limit the competition of Russia in the world. The European, as an example, they need gas. the best gas supply is the one coming from Russia. Very simple, very fast, very easy. They don't want it. Why? Not the European don't want it. USA don't want it, because USA became the biggest supply of gas in the world. So if the Russians are selling their gas to the European, who is going to buy our gas? So Trump, he started putting sanctions even in European countries who they are allowing the line of Russia to go through Europe. Do you see it? Which means USA is not a friend really of Europe. USA have no friends except USA. And this is the truth. And then if you ask yourself, why European they will buy the American gas when it have to be shipped from far away, when the border neighbor Russia is next to them? Doesn't make sense, does it? And it's a lot cheaper. It's just nothing personal, it's just business. Nothing personal. But the naive ones, they think that this is about, you know, like the Russians are bad and the West is good and blah, 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 blah. And, you know, those Russian, the Russian mafia will take over. You know, the funny, I used to listen to Fox News when Obama was president. Fox News every day asking Obama to stand against Russia. How come Obama don't stand against Russia? How come blah, 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 blah. Okay. And then Trump became president. Since then, Fox News never said anything about standing against the Russian. The one who's doing it now is CNN. Do you see how politics work? Garbage. No truth in politics. And no friends. For us as a Christians, we think about it in a moral way, right? We don't think about it. I mean, we should think about it in a moral way, but reality have nothing to do with morality in those politics. Are you getting my point? So now, when Greece is suffering in front of Turkey, who cares for Greece? I mean, European Union, I mean, okay. But imagine if Turkey is threatening Germany. The money bag. All of Europe will be standing in one leg. Because this is the money. This is the safe of the money. This is where the gold and the silver. Everybody will stand to defend Germany. It's the same what happened when Saddam Hussein took over Kuwait, if you remember. More than 60 countries, they send army to Kuwait. I mean, 60 armies, yes. Why? Because it's a bag of money, a lot of money. But even you cannot see Kuwait in the map. I mean, where is Kuwait in the map? Do you see it? Look how small it is. America came. Egypt sent an army, Europe sent an army, Australia sent an army, Canada sent an army, everybody sent an army to free Kuwait. But nobody wants to send an army to free Cyprus. Are you getting the point? Somebody saying Germany is poor now. No, my friend, Germany is extremely rich. You see? You are talking about, like, you know, German people, right? Normal German. But Germany is extremely, very rich. It's about how much money investment they have, not about normal people, average people. There's people in Germany, they can buy countries. So, what decide your place is your power as economy, as army, as a stand-up alone fighter, what you can do as harm to the enemy. If you have none of those, they will eat you. You are just a small fish in the shark's aquarium. And this is what's happening to the poor Greece. They found themselves alone, and they are begging this and that for protection. Big, a huge enemy next to them, small, tiny country, population. They are no match in any way, in any mean, to fight Turkey. Turkey can swallow them, maybe in maximum in 2 weeks, and no help. If I am the Greece president or prime minister, I will say to European Union, how come until now we don't have European army? Which means anyone attack our border, attack our army, and the army is responsible to defend. I mean, what's the benefit of this European Union if we don't have one army? Did you notice that they don't have an army for European Union? Why? Because USA is afraid if Europeans have their own army, then they will not need them. If Europeans have their own army to protect their own borders, who need the American? So America will not be happy to see European army. They told them, the NATO is enough. But how you can have, what does NATO can do if Turkey is part of it? Why they can take Greece in 2 weeks? Because it's a small population, small army, small population. They have no real weapon. They are no match. Very simple. If you compare between the army of Greece and the army of Turkey, you will notice that they are no match. Right? As simple as that. Now, do you know even the population of Greece? Very small, tiny. This is why when the Turkish, they occupy half of Cyprus. Why they occupy half of Cyprus? What if Cyprus was part of Russia? Do the Turkish dare to attack it? No. Do they? You see, Erdogan, the filthy Erdogan, when the Russians, they took a Crimea in Ukraine, which is part of Ukraine. Okay. What Erdogan stand from this? Maybe many of you do not know that this land used to be before belonged to the Tatar, the Mongolian. In other way, the people of Erdogan. Did Erdogan say, Allahu Akbar, we will go for war, they took the land which belonged to the... No. He's against it by talking, but in reality, he don't dare to say anything, to do anything. The Russian, they took it back. It used to be part of the Soviet Union before, and the majority there, they are Russian. They took it back. Everybody have to shut up. Why? Because this is Russia. Who dare? When you are powerful, you do what you need to do. When you are weak, everybody slam you, everybody spank you, everybody whip your face with the floor. So many of you think about what is right and what's wrong. In this earth, there's nothing is called right and wrong. There's a strong and weak. We as a Christian, we think about it in a moral way, but in the ground, those people, they don't practice morality. They practice power. The one who have power is the winner. The one who is weak, they will eat him alive. It's like an ocean. A fish, big fish eat the small fish, and nothing changed. And just wait until the coming war erupt, and I believe it's going to happen. You see, the world is going like in a certain point where resource will be limited, and countries will be fighting over even market, which means war will not happen for the reason of occupying a land. Is going to be for a market, like now what we see in China, between China and USA. They are fighting over a market. They are not fighting really. There's no war. They will never have a war with China. They are fighting how we can stop a China market from growing. You heard Trump saying they have 2 weeks to sell TikTok to American company. I mean, if TikTok is bad, why you want to buy it? They say to you, because of security problem. But don't you know that all American companies, they run their business from overseas? Which means my name, my phone, my address, my social security is exist in computer, exist in the Philippines or in India. Do you understand what I'm saying? So what happened with this TikTok? TikTok simply is very simple. If TikTok keep growing, that means Facebook is dead. Twitter is dead. YouTube is dead. We cannot let that happen. So what we will do, we are powerful. We will say to the Chinese, listen, this company have this problem and this problem and this problem, and this is a national threat to our security. So you have to say it for us. It's like, you know, going to somebody, saying to him, what you have is a rat, but you have to, I want to buy it from you. But it's a rat. I want to buy it. And I will force you to sell it for me. But I don't want to sell it. No, you have. You have to. So, you know, the excuse is security. But the reality is how we can stop China from taking over the internet. Because China now, not only, you see, China is not only TikTok, they have Alibaba, they have search engines, so soon Google will disappear. Soon YouTube will not be really important. Chinese will make your own YouTube. Actually, they have. So if they are able to grow so fast in such a way, in TikTok, they can use TikTok as a platform to jump to the second stage, and they will become the giant, not only in making everything, but the giant in internet and virtual technology. If you notice that Trump, he put sanctions in Huawei company, right? I mean, Huawei is a threat, they are spying at us, blah, 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 blah. The problem is not that. The problem is this company became so huge, so powerful, and it is a threat to the business in USA. As simple as that. So he put sanctions on them. All of this will lead to one thing. Trump, he will be easy on China if the Chinese force their neighbor, North Korea, to drop their weapon. Their nuke. North Korea exists because of China. And the only one have power over North Korea is China. So Trump will keep hitting and hitting and hitting, and until this pig, the president of North Korea, obey the Chinese and they say, okay, give your weapon. And then Trump, he will go in ease on the Chinese. There's a price. Either I'm going to make you surrender to me by economy, or you make this guy surrender to me by giving his weapon. In the same time, Trump, he will be focusing in not to make the Chinese grow so much fast. He want to slow them down. If you speak against Chinese government, they ban you. Well, they ban me here in YouTube. It's the same garbage, my friend. Did you ask yourself actually why I'm broadcasting? This is not my channel. This is just a backup. Who told you that in USA is not the same as in China? You say anything, YouTube, he took you down. Twitter took you down. The president of USA, Twitter, they took his tweet down. Didn't they? I mean, this is the president. They are saying to the president, the most powerful man in this earth, you cannot post this. And you are telling me the Chinese, they will not allow me to talk. This is the same garbage. Somebody saying CCB is the devil. Okay, China is the devil. You know, we don't like Iran now, you know. No, they are not the devil. They are doing what is good for them. And if they are communist, will good for them. Teach the people to free themselves from the communists so they can be free. Saying they are the devil, saying all this garbage will not help. But you have communists in the White House for 8 years. His name is Obama. And the American almost, they have a president, her name is Hillary Clinton. All of those are communists. All of them. And the funny, all the communists, they are millionaires. I went to China, you know. I post videos about me in China, you remember? So in China, you see Rolls-Royce, you see BMW, you see Mercedes-Benz, you see Ferrari, you see Porsche, you see all the fancy cars. I mean, this is China. Guys, if you go to China, you will not believe that this communist country. You will not believe what you will see. You know, for me, when I went to China, I was expecting to see a bunch of dirt in the street, to see garbage everywhere. I mean, there's cities in China. You know where is the virus coming from? You know where the virus came from? From a city, if you see it, you will wish to live there. We don't have a city in USA like their cities. We don't. Go in the bus in USA. You feel like you are in the Philippines. Literally. Look at my internet. Did you notice my internet? I'm losing speed. This is a China, my friend. So from countries collapsing, they have nothing. I'm not supporting them, by the way. I'm not saying they are good. They are discriminating the Christians. They are closing our churches. When I was there, they were watching me. If you remember, I paused a video when I was crossing the street. There's police car in every direction, every corner. I mean, it's a police state. But yet they are different form of communism. You like them, you don't. Your keyboard is made in China. Your mouse is made in China. Your computer made in China. Your microphone made in China. Your phone is made in China. You know, when my laptop broke, supposedly it's a Mac computer, you know. We open it. The battery made in China. The board is made in China. The bombs is made in China. Everything is made in China, but it's Apple. When you buy an iPhone, you think you are buying an American product. It's not. It's Chinese. Samsung is Chinese. I mean, anything you buy is a Chinese. And then the hypocrite, they say that China is bad, and we, you know, we don't want them. So why you buy their product? My friend, I'm not saying they are good. You see, if you see the comments, it's really funny. The Chinese is the most deadly party ever. So, is your party better than their party? It's just about you kill who. As an example, George Bush, he went in war with Iraq. Why? I believed him, by the way, at that time. You know, Saddam Hussein, he have a nuke, he want a nuke, blah, 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 blah. All turned to be garbage. The difference between the Chinese, they are killing their own people. The world, who they call themselves the free world, they killed other people. Every few years, we have a war somewhere. We bombed the Serbian, we bomb the Christians, we bomb the Lebanese, we bomb the Iraqi, we bomb everybody. But you are the good one, right? And they make you believe in the bombing, they make you believe of the reasons. But always they bomb the wrong one. They never bomb the right target. It's like the USA is run by a general who have a cross eyes. With my respect to those who have a cross eyes. We have a lot of dangerous people here, my friend. Do you remember what Hillary Clinton, she said in the election? She said if Russian, they know that she will nuke them. She want what? She want to nuke them. We have people in this country talking about nuking as if it's like a throwing a gun. She want to nuke the Russian. I mean, thank God she did not become a president. This woman, she's mentally ill. So whatever you want to say about the Russian, the Chinese government, yes, they are bad, they are communists, they discriminate, they kill, they put people in jail, blah, 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 blah. But yet, after all of this, you buy their product. The question then, why, if they are bad, you're supporting them? Because when you buy their product, you are supporting them. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, it's like the Mohammedan. They hate America, but they buy the Chevrolet. Death to America, death to America. And then the guy who's screaming is driving an American car. Like what this guy, his name, Dawa guy, he was talking about the cows. He said the kuffar are the same as those cows, but the car behind him was Mercedes-Benz. He said, what the benefit of those kuffar? They are like the cows. His phone is made by the kuffar, his car made by the kuffar. So don't be the same as those people, my friend. Be truthful. And see the word in reality, not in fantasy. When Trump or anyone he speak against the Chinese, is that really Trump? He suddenly he is defending the Muslim in China. How come Trump he did not say anything about the Christian in China? All the Western leaders, they speak about the Uyghur in China. Not a single one of them he says what they are doing to the Christians. And they fabricate lies about the Chinese doing to the Muslims. There's more than 1 million Muslims in jail. I mean, who in the world gonna believe in such a lie? Have you ever heard of a jail can fit for 1 million or 2 million? I mean, the lie is so big, it's bigger than the lies of Allah and Muhammad together. But because they promote a propaganda against the Chinese government, I agree they are bad, I agree they are dictators, I agree they kill, but their lies is so big too. Extremely big. You know, the war in Syria as an example. The Assad, you know, we should bomb the Assad, we should, okay, the Assad, he allowed women to go in the army. Women, they can dress as they wish. Women are in the police. Christians, they can go to the church. Muslim, they go to their mosque. Everybody do whatever he wants. You can drink alcohol. You can swim with your bikini in the beach. The only thing you cannot do, don't talk about the president. He's dictator. So why you want to bomb him? If you bomb every dictator, why you don't bomb the king of Saudi Arabia? What about the king of Jordan? What about the president of Egypt? What about the prince of Qatar? All of them, they are dictators. How come the Assad? Because the Assad is not our friend. If he is our friend, he can do whatever he wants. When Saddam Hussein was our friend, fighting Iran, we give him weapons. Saddam Hussein was a good... Osama bin Laden himself was our friend one day. Do you believe it? Why? Because he was fighting the enemy. But the guy is a terrorist. How he was our friend? You can search right now how Washington Post and New York Times, they are making articles about Osama bin Laden, how amazing he is. How amazing. Hero, he's a hero. He's an angel. They call him even in their newspaper, he's an angel. But when they want, they friend you even if you are a terrorist. And they call you an angel, they give you a name. When they want, they make you the devil. The same guy, Saddam Hussein, was an angel one day. Second day, he's the devil. right? So don't be naive and think that those people, they speak for morality. They don't. They don't. As an example, in America, morality happens only when it's about protecting American. But if you are a foreigner, no. I will give you an example. Trump, he put sanctions on Russia in Syria. I mean, those people, they have corona. They have 12 years of war. There's no work. There's no business. There's no income. I mean, you put sanctions on them. Why? You want to fight the president? But the one who get hungry, the one who will die is the people. Where is morality? Do you understand, guys? It doesn't matter if they are Muslims or not. This is not moral. And this is not right. You cannot even transfer $50 to your family if you are in Syria. Why? Who in the world he say this is right? Those people, they are suffering from 12 years of war. Their country is totally demolished. They do not need your sanction, they need your help. If they are Muslim, that will not make it right. All Muslims, by the way, they support those sanctions because the Muslims, they hate each other. The guy is a Alawi. He's a Shia. They hate them. That's why you don't see the Muslim complain about Trump doing that. Sunni and Shia, you know how much they hate each other. But is it moral? No, it's not. It's disgusting, actually. But saying, etc. But the people, the poor people, you know, shame on you. How people will live? What if there is a country so powerful and they can put sanctions on us in America? Imagine how we will feel about it. Let us say we have a bad president, and at China, it was the most powerful country in the world, and they can put sanctions on us. And then none of you can send money to his family in America. Is that fair? So my friend, morality is not the game in this dirty game. The world is evil. They justify things when they want, and they make it sound good as they wish. And the propaganda machine, they change the color. What if a Muslim don't like what? Dates? What does that mean? What dates? Drink some coffee, my friend. We are not talking about dating now. No, I am not in Russia. I'm showing a picture of China. You know, because most of us, we have an image of a China, like China is a bad, you know, poor country, dirty streets. You can go right now and search, you know, for many cities in China, and you will see that it's so amazing how what they have, what they're able to build. You come to America, you see America. I love America, by the way. I've been in many countries around the world. There's only one country I loved very much. It's USA. Because in USA is the only country, even if you are not really powerful man, rich man, you can have a house with a garden for little money. You can have your fridge full of food for little money. Only in America. I went everywhere. You see people, they say to you, if you go to a country like, as an example, the Philippines is cheap. My friend, you are visiting there, go and live there and see that it's not cheap. It's not. Because you need to compare about how much money you will make if you are living there and how much money you spend, and you will see how expensive it is. Thailand is so cheap, it's not cheap. It's not cheap for you. It's not cheap for them. So, you don't like Australia? I've never been in Australia, no. I cannot say that, but I mean, we are blessed in this country. You have the most powerful, protected country. Same time, you have the desert, you have the snow, you have the beaches, you have, it's amazing. If I say, okay, what is the most beautiful beaches in the world? Right away you will think maybe Philippines, Thailand, etc. But in America we have the same. We're blessed. Like Canadian, our neighbors, they don't have that. They don't. Canada is a very rich country, but they don't have what we have. We have everything. We have all kind of weather. We have the resource. America can close its border the same as the Russian. They can close their borders on themselves and do not need anyone food. They do not need anyone to feed them. So we have the desert, we have Alaska, a treasure. We have land all the way to the borders of Japan. We have islands in the Caribbean. So you can live in the cold, you can live in the desert, you can live in the most beautiful beaches. We are blessed. But the funny is that most of Americans don't appreciate what they have. They don't. Because this is what happens when you are born in it. You don't feel it. You don't notice it. It's like a child who was born in a palace. He don't know what the word palace means. This is his house. What palace? The palace is palace for you because you never saw such a house, so you call it a palace. But for him, this is just a home. You understand what I'm saying? So I really love USA, and when I share my opinion about USA politics, some people, they might think, oh, this guy, he hate America. I would never hate America. And I told you many times, I joined USA Army when I believe that I have to defend my country. I love America. And I believe I'm so lucky to be in this country. Not only I'm saying, I'm very thankful actually to be in this country. Imagine if I am still in the Middle East. Imagine. The land of hell, the land of hate, the land of killing, the land of blood, the land of fire. Did you see what happened in the poor, the Lebanese in Beirut? Imagine, you are sitting home and the whole area blow up. That is the Middle East. There, they feed you speeches. Here, you eat food. Speeches is just for entertainment. You see, if I watch Trump or not, still I will have my food. This country is really blessed. You see those people who they are homeless? Sometimes I ask myself, how in the world you can be homeless and you are in USA? It's impossible. How a foreigner who's coming from India, he became the top person in Google, and a person who's born in America is not. There's people who they are lazy. There's people, they destroy their opportunity. USA is the land of, it's blessed. If you are born in India, and it doesn't matter how genius you are, what you will make, how much you will make. You have to say the truth as it is. And the problem is, because in America we are blessed, so we think everybody eat what we eat. So you speak to an American, they speak about China as China is America. And they try to apply their way of thinking on other nations too. So as an example, the USA, they want to make democracy in Iraq. Good luck with that. They want to make democracy in Afghanistan. Why they are not successful? Because they are a bunch of donkeys. Who is the one bunch of donkeys? Those who they are in the White House. I mean, you want to make democracy in Afghanistan when 90% of the nation do not know how to read, how to write. Who is the stupid here? They think that Afghanistan is Germany. They want to make democracy in Afghanistan. They want to make democracy in Iraq. I mean, how stupid is that? They want to make democracy in Syria, we got ISIS. They want to make democracy in Libya, we got the Muslim Brotherhood and ISIS and all the groups, Al-Qaeda. This is how the Western they think, and they end with their garbage. I am against Trump? No, I am not. I vote for Trump, and I want Trump to win again. Why people get upset when I say the truth? Guys, why people they are upset when I say, so I vote for Trump and I will vote for him again. But not because Trump is the perfect guy, but because he is better than all the other donkeys. So in America we have election, we have two donkeys. One, he will hit you, excuse my language, in your balls, and the other one, he will hit you in your face. Choose one. And I say they will hit me, like Trump, maybe he will make the economy way better. Actually, he did already. He is better for us as a Christians. Yes, he is. But Trump, he do a lot of bad things too. As an example, he go mute when Turkey is a threat in Greece. Look, he's watching. As if nothing happening. Trump, he have no problem to make a tweet about the Uyghur Muslims in China, but when the Erdogan, he take our churches, Hagia Sophia, Trump, he go mute. He was talking about his food. Coward. All what he want is just to win the election. We thought he is different from the rest, but he is the same. All what they want is to win the election. The real Trump will appear to you when he win the election the coming 4 years, because then he don't fear any election, and then you will see different face of a Trump. I believe if a Trump he won the election, this guy, he will be a different person. He will not be coward. Suddenly he will become so brave because he have nothing to lose. And I will not be surprised if a Trump in the coming 4 years he go in war with Iran. And if he put Erdogan inside the box and send him to Allah. For Trump after election is not going to be the same as Trump before the election. Right now he don't want any problem. Already he have coronavirus, the Democrat going all over him, you know. So he don't want more problems, so he go mute. After 3 months from now, Trump will be a different person if you want. I don't like Trump because Trump, he resists war. Who said that Trump, he resists war? He never resists war. Isn't it Trump who attacked the general of Iran and killed him? That move can end in war. If the Iranians they decide to go in war, then war will happen. You killed the biggest general. What do you expect next? So the war did not happen because the Iranians they knew they are no match. As simple as that. But when you go and you kill the general, the biggest general of the other country, you are asking for war. Correct? If the other country they did not go for war, that's because they knew they are no match. That's not because you are not seeking war. So we will see who is a Trump in the coming 4 years, and I believe he will be a different person from Trump in the first 4 years. Trump, he will not hesitate to go for war if the war is for the benefit of USA, as usual. But because he have election, And always war is not for the benefit of election, unless the war happening during the election. You know what I mean? So I say to you, I will vote for Trump in the coming election. And actually, if you are a Christian, how you cannot vote for Trump? When you vote for who? The one who want to burn the Bible? They did burn the Bible, you know? We saw them. The one who set a fire in our churches? The one who don't want police? You cannot be a Christian and you vote for them. The one who support abortion? Actually, if you are a Christian and you vote for a Democrat, obviously you are not Christian. You are a hypocrite. So we vote for Trump because we don't have a better choice than Trump. He is better than all of them. He is better than all who they are Republican, and better than all who they are Democrat. Actually, he is not a Republican. He is a different one. He is a party by his own. Trump is not Republican, really. This guy, actually, guys, if you remember, when Trump, he won the election, do you know who was the first one they attacked him? Republican. The filthy John McCain, this guy, what his name, Graham, you know, he was like a dog biting him 24 hours. McCain, he died. The guy, he found himself alone, and Trump is being successful, so he switched the paper. Hypocrite. They were biting him. All those Republicans, they were biting him. They are against him. Trump is not Republican. Trump, I will not be surprised, actually, if a Trump, after he finished the election, he started a new party. The party of Trump. Why not? For, you see, Republican, they became like the same as Democrat. They became corrupt. They became hypocrites. You know, they say they are conservative, but they are not anymore. You know, I mean, it's we know the garbage. Trump, the nice thing about him, and when I say there's many things I don't like about him, it doesn't mean I don't support him. The nice thing about him, he's like a kid. He's literally like a kid. You know, you ask him, where is your dad? He says he's in the bedroom. You don't say he's not here. The dad, he said to his son, don't tell them I am home. The kid, he go and says, oh, he's in the bedroom. That is a Trump. And that's why I like him. Because at least he is natural. He is not too much dirty like them. This guy, he think of something, he posted in Twitter. I don't want to have a president like Biden. He forgot my name. Imagine Biden is debating Christian Prince. What he will call me? First, he will call me Christian. Second will call me Muhammad. Yeah, but I mean, imagine how stupid the left is to the point to vote for someone like Biden. I mean, this guy, he don't remember his name. He don't remember the guy he's talking to with his name. Stupid, arrogant, crazy, hypocrite, a racist. You know, they made many video clip about Biden, Bite Me. I call him Joe Bite Me, and all of them, they are hilarious about him saying and doing things. And actually, Trump, he got him a good name, Sleepy Joe. Sleepy Joe. Anyway, but you never know, by the way, in USA, because Americans, they are very naive, they might vote for Biden and make him president, because it's about who control the media, and the left, they control the media. The left, there's no question about it. YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, all of them, they are left. It's California too. We knew what California is about. So I will not be surprised, actually, if Trump, he lost the election. Because number one, Christians are lazy. They will not go to vote. They are lazy. You tell them vote, 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 they will not vote. And the day of election, they will not go. And then they will cry, why we lose? You know? And why the Democrat taken over? And why Antifa taken over? You know, go vote. Go vote. Let all the people in politics listen to you and hear you. All right? But they don't. I mean, this country, churches are full. Churches literally are full. You can't even find a place to park your car Sunday. Actually, if your house is close to a church, the price of the house will go down because a lot of noise will happen because of the cars. Why you don't go and vote? Politics, they care for voters. They don't care for your religion. They are thieves. They are liars. So when they see that the Christians are the one who is making them Congress, they will speak for you. When they see that the one who made them Congress is Antifa, they will speak for Antifa. So they don't go to vote. And even some Christians, they say we are against politics. Politics is dirty. We should not go and vote. How stupid is that? When you don't vote against abortion, you are voting for abortion. As simple as that. Correct? Voting for Trump will not change anything? No, my friend, crazy word. Voting for Trump changed a lot. As an example, right now, we have almost the majority in the Supreme Court of a Christian people. If Hillary Clinton, she was the one election, all the judges will turn to be, for the coming 20, 30, 40 years, they will be socialist, left, who they are anti-Christ, anti-Christianity. And this is what I don't like about some people who speak foolishness. Voting for Trump will not change. No, will change. Because in the coming 4 years, at least 2 more judges will be hired by Trump. And judges in the Supreme Court are more important than the president in the White House. More important. For they have the highest authority over even the president. So you are badly mistaken. And that's why Christians like you who say we should not vote, that will not change anything, this is why we are behind and nobody is listening to us. And now Trump, actually, he is listening to the Christians because he knew he won the last election because of the Christians. The one who vote is the only winner. All right? That is the truth. You don't want to ban same-sex sexual marriage? Oh, go get married. When you have the children, let me know. I will send you flower. I mean, some people, they make those things an issue. I mean, look at this madness. You are having sex with anybody you want. So what marriage mean? I mean, what marriage? Marriage is a religious belief. Marriage is not someone who don't believe in God, is not someone who don't believe in a church, is not some marriage is a religious belief. So if you are not religious, why you talk about marriage? Hypocrisy. Either you are religious and you believe in what's written in books about marriage, or you don't believe in marriage. Hypocrisy, you know, they fight God and then they use words of God. They say marriage. What marriage? Marriage is not a statement, because if you are a liberal, if you are an atheist, what marriage? Women and men sleeping together. You are doing that already. Or man and man sleeping together. What marriage? Marriage is only a religious belief. It's not someone who don't believe in religion. So do you believe in marriage? Enslave the future of generation? Okay, crazy. My friend, crazy. I understand your name is a crazy, and obviously what you are saying is a crazy. So 6.2 trillion he gave it to the people. That make him bad. So if we don't receive it, that will make him bad too. People out of jobs, people they have no money, people they have. So when the guy he give this money, you attack him for it. If you don't give it, you will attack him. And who said we are going to be enslaved? USA is the most powerful, rich nation in the world. And doesn't matter, you see, even like we borrow money from China, right? The fact China owns us more money. And in fact, the weakness of China is that we borrow a lot of money from them. Because USA can say to them, give us our money, which you borrow from us before the communist, which is trillions and trillions of dollars equal. So the Chinese now actually, they became the slaves of USA, not the opposite. Because when you give all your money to a person, and then this person he says, say to you, okay, get lost, I will not pay you, pay us first. Actually, borrowing money from China was a very smart move. China will never dare to go in war with USA because they will lose everything. All the money of China is in USA. And not only that, Trump, he can open the file of the Chinese anytime and he say to them, all the money we gave you before the communist revolution, we want it now. Maybe many of you do not know how much money the communists they hijacked from USA. A lot of money. Changing government will not make you away from paying the money. And I don't know why Trump until now is not forcing it. Anyway, they paid only 300 million. You know, crazy word. I have to let you go, my friend. I have to let you go. Let me show you how stupid you are. I received myself $1,200 from Trump. So if everyone is receiving $1,200, how in the world they pay us only 300 million? This is only for individuals, not to mention businesses, restaurants. Get out of here, man. We want to put you in the office and your name is a crazy word. You will put two horns in your head and you will make Halloween in the White House. I received 1,200 check and soon they will send us another 2,000, I think. This is from Trump. And this guy is saying 300, you know. People, they are getting benefit for out of jobs. People are, all this is money. Who's paying? There's 53 million. They lost their jobs. Who's paying them every 2 weeks $600 every week? You? Crazy people. The whole pandemic was planned. Okay, here we go. You know. By the way, I saw yesterday UFO. Edwin, yesterday I saw UFO. I don't know if you saw it too. The whole pandemic was planned. Here we go. I looked yesterday from my yard and I saw a UFO and I believe it was planned. I mean, it was real. Even though it looked like it was a squirrel jumping on the tree, but I don't think it was not a UFO because I could not identify it in between the branches. People, they love conspiracy, stupid things. This poor guy, it doesn't matter what he do. He is stupid, he is bad, he give us nothing. Go back to Obama time, have fun. 8 years, you are eating your fingers. Unbelievable. So the guy, he give you money, he don't give you money, is ugly. Right? Anything, you know, like 9/11, it was planned by the CIA. Uh, uh, any conspiracy, by the way, if I open right now a channel of conspiracy, you will not believe it how many people will subscribe. And they would love it. Or even talking about dreams. I saw a dream. If you go to YouTube and search for a person speaking about seeing a dream, you will see that his video will hit skyrocketing, man. A dream. I saw a dream. Just say I saw a dream. Oh boy. Oh, or you can search for trying a bikini. That another interest. Trying a bikini. How many people will watch my video now? And how many people will watch trying a bikini? Let me look at this. 1 year ago, I'm not going to show you the pictures. 1 year ago, 4.2 million. 2 days ago, 75,000K. 2.6 million. 1 week ago, 57K. And what is the topic? Trying a bikini. So make a video about conspiracy, Obama conspiracy, Trump conspiracy, anything. You will be popular, I mean, everybody. Or make a video about trying a bikini. Look at this, 5.3 million. Huge bikini try. I mean, come on. That's important. Do you think there's conspiracy behind the bikini thing? I think there is something fishy behind this bikini. I think this is made by the CIA. Don't you think so? I mean, who is the one who's making those women making those bikini stuff unless it's CIA? Maybe the Mossad. I think it's the Mossad too involved. You know? Yeah, act like the Muslims, as you as anyone to the Jews. Who sells the best bikini? That's a good question. I mean, this is a serious question, by the way. Think about it. Who sells the best bikini? That is a serious topic. I never thought, by the way, about speaking about this topic before. Now we get an idea. Six days ago, boyfriend react to my lingerie. 417,000 view in 6 days. That's a good topic. I mean, why in the world people will listen to me? Look at me. I have 700, 600 people listening. That's a program, man. That's so beautiful. Oh boy. Just use your brain. If there is conspiracy in the world, yes, there is. If there is some of it is true, yes. But don't be a fool and believe whatever the garbage thrown at you. There are some people, they love to make anything. I think even if their wife, she got a breastnet, they will claim there's conspiracy behind it. Who is the one behind this? Maybe the neighbor. Oh boy. Okay. You know, the most smart YouTube channels is the one talking about cooking, the one talking how to cook that. What the topic? How to cook that. 4.37 million subscriber. That's it. YouTube will not ban you. They will not take you down. How to cook that? How simple is that? I mean, it's very, look, how to master 5 basic cooking skills. 32 million views. How to cook a perfect egg. 24 million views. Did you see it? 24 million views for how to cook an egg. I mean, this is serious. By the way, I mean, do I need even somebody to teach me how to cook an egg? What do you mean how to cook an egg? And look, he have some spice, and even he did not even. I mean, look at this. The yolk is still the same. He just throw it in the tray, and 24 million they want to see how to cook an egg. That's the. I mean, that's it. I mean, what you can do. And how many people see my video? Oh boy. I get that. See, this is a video. Nobody will threat to kill you. Nobody threat will find you. Nobody will go after you, and you will make a lot of money. My videos, people hate me. They curse me. They want to kill me. They want to find me. Blah 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 blah. All of this for what? I'm going to switch to my channel, and I will change the name. How to cook a perfect egg. All right. Don't love CP. My friend had a friend who tried to wash the rice before cooking. He was washing it with dish liquid. That's a good one. No, my friend, I mean, come on. I mean, even egg, you don't know how to do it. Come on. Oh boy. Yeah, actually, I'm going to make a channel. Why not? I will make a channel. At least YouTube cannot chase us. But do you think YouTube will find a reason to take my video down? They will find that when I speak about eggs, I am offending the eggs. I think YouTube will do that. Let us say I say this egg is big. They will say, you cannot say big. This is racist. This egg is small. They say, you cannot say that. You are describing the, you are insulting them. Let us say I say this meat is fat. They say they cannot say fat. Did you say fat? This is rude. This is against our guideline of speech. They will find a reason to take my video down because I'm a Christian prince. How to cook the best ribeye steak? I don't know what ribeye steak is. I don't buy them anyway. For easy meals to start cooking, 2.57 million. 9 million how to make pan seared butter basted steak. I don't even know how to read the title, forget it. 9 millions. How to cook a steak perfectly every time, 4.3. Okay. Oh boy. Horror cooking? Even horror cooking is what, 17 million? Horror cooking. Oh, man. Oh boy. Oh no, no mercy. So my friend, like, the word is funny and the interest of people is funnier, and by the way, I'm not against watching those videos. I mean, if you want to learn how to cook, if they are useful to help you something, no problem. But here you see the interest of a human being. See what the Bible says, that the heart of the man is where his treasure is. Where is your treasure? So if a person is so much his treasure is about food, his stomach, then this is where he focus. Everyone he focus in where his treasure is. And a human being these days, as we see, there nothing changed. Bikini, you know, the reaction of her boyfriend for the bikini or the lingerie. So how to cook, food, bikini, you know, this is the interest. Something serious is too much headache, risky, and there's a lot of, let us say, responsibility behind it. This is why the second you start speaking serious, people don't like you, because we are sick from serious word. We want a fiction. This is why fiction movies are very popular. Why? Because we are trying to run away from reality to fictions. So we find that fictions are a solution. Fiction is not successful for no reason. You know, when you see a woman, she is jumping and killing 10 guys, she flipped from a building to a building, and you see Batman and Spider-Man and all the garbage man. All of this because a human being trying to run away from reality. Fiction always bring a form of escape. It's like going to the space without being in the space. You want to be the hero, but you cannot do the jump like they see in the movie. So you watch a movie about a hero for your dream to be the hero. It's always a solution for something you are suffering from. So if you are a person focusing too much in food, trust me, you are running away from something more important in your life. That's why you want to eat more and more and more, because you don't want to think or think or think. So you focus on things which is always will supply you with some basic needs. Yeah, because Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, and now lately we have Spider-Woman, Batwoman. I mean, all, and you know, and those movies, they are really amazing. I mean, they speak your brain. They speak to your brain, like to the point you don't like. Did you watch Chinese movies, the ninja? I mean, the ninja guy, he is in the floor, he is in the 6th floor in 2 seconds. Don't ask how. I mean, just enjoy the movie. And nobody complain. Nobody complain, nobody ask how, why, how this happened. You watch an American movie, like Sylvester Stallone being shot in the right shoulder in the first scene. The second scene, the blood in the left shoulder. Like he was shot in the right shoulder in the first scene. He went to the, you know, second day they did they want to continue the movie. They forgot he was shot where. They want to separate Qatar from the mainland. I don't know about that. Maybe. But with mainland anyway, the only land they have is Saudi Arabia anyway. They don't have any land, and they have no access to it anyway. Anyway, you know, always think about things you do in your life and why you do it. Why your interests go to a certain place, and why your interest is not in the other way. Why you like something and you don't like something. You know? As an example, you see a lot of men who they are married. They are doing too much activities outdoor. I wonder why. I mean, when he was single, he was not too much in outdoor. After he got married, he want to do outdoor videos and open a channel, and suddenly he became so much in outdoor and bushcraft. What happened? So they try to escape from certain situation they have in their life, and now they are spending too much time in outdoor trying to escape something, staying away from the wife or responsibility. Human being always, he do something for a reason. Always. So when you do anything, ask yourself, what is really the reason? As an example, you know, you remember I made a video in quality of life about why you should not buy expensive stuff, YouTube took my donation down because this is not what I'm supposed to do. I suppose to make you buy stuff, not the opposite. They don't want you to think why you buy things, why you do things, why you go somewhere. They want you just to do it. And if you want to understand yourself as a human being, question always your action, not the action of somebody else. Because if you can't understand yourself, how you can question someone else? Question yourself why you do things, what is the reason, the real reason. Because always there's a real reason and there's a fake reason. You know, when the Muslim, he said to me, if you remember, Christian Prince, if you can answer this question, I will give you BMW. That is his reason. The gift speaking for the gifter. When somebody promised you a gift as a reward, that's mean the person, he thought in his head, what is the most priceless thing for me? My dream. BMW. So Christian Prince, I challenge you to answer this. I will give you BMW. So he just told us about what he liked to have in life. The gift you buy is you. When you buy a gift to somebody, or somebody bought you a gift, think about the gift. Why and how in the world this person, he thought about this gift. Then you will know what kind of a person he is. You know what I mean? So, we don't want to make it complicated. That will give you too much headache. But always think about reasoning. If you read the Bible, you will see that the Lord, always he speaks to us with reason. Which one is easier, to say your sin is forgiven or carry your bed and walk? The reason for the Jews was, what kind of a person, who is this person who is saying your sin is forgiven? But Christ's reason is not worry about what the Jews, he's helping this man, giving him a blessing, and saying to him, your sin is forgiven. So look at the target, and look at the intention. One is giving blessing, relief, healing to the person who needed. And the rest are not saying, okay, thank you. This guy is trying to help this person who is disabled, he cannot walk. No, they are questioning, how dare you to say what you say. Everyone have his own reasoning. The evil one, they think about an evil reason. The good one, they think about good reason. You know what I mean? Even though it's the same topic. I don't know if my English is helping me to make you understand what I'm saying. It's the same thing. A guy in the floor, he cannot walk. One, he said to him, your sin is forgiven. What is bothering the one who heard that? What hurt him? The person who got upset from Jesus saying that. His evil. He could not hide his evil. So instead of thinking in a positive way, he started questioning the good act. Like when Jesus was helping somebody is injured. How you do help an injured person? It is Saturday. The evil. They're even questioning the good you do, for they have their own reasoning. This is why always we have to question the reason. And many of us, we fabricate reasons to make our behavior acceptable. It's like a drugs, you know, you give yourself a drug, you say, oh, you know, I need this. So you convince yourself, even it's a lie. Why are you cheating your wife? Or my wife, she don't care for herself, she don't put makeup, you know. You make reasons. Yeah? You will create 1 million reasons. Right? Reasoning is the way to know who you are. Find the real reason of things you do, then you will understand yourself, and then you will be able to solve your problem. And this is what we are trying to do when we speak about politics. We spoke about reasons why Trump, he is upset from the Russians selling the gas to the European. I mean, what the problem? The Russian fuel is cheaper, closer, make more sense. No, the reason is not. The reason of the European is different from the reason of the American. The American, they want to sell their gas. European, they want to buy cheaper gas. Russian, they want to sell their own product. So every one of them, he have his own reason. All of them, they claim that their reason is valid. But it cannot be true. You know what I mean? It cannot be true that all of them, their reason is true, is good. There's one person is lying to himself. In this case, America. They are lying to themselves, saying, oh, you cannot buy the Russian gas. Why they cannot? Do you own Europe? Are they your slaves? Oh, we are protecting them. You cannot do that to us. So this is the reasons, but it's not moral reason. So for us as a Christians, we have to think always with a reason of right or wrong, not reason of business. You know, in the other day, I found a wallet. I can create a reason for myself to take all the money in the wallet. I can. I mean, okay, I don't know who is the person. Nobody saw me. I can take it. Nobody saw me at all. There is a single chance of anyone to know that I have the wallet. I can create a reason to say I need this money. Or I can say, okay, I'm going to give this money back. Go and look for the owner. You know, there's an ID there. There's an ID. You can go to the police, show it to them. So either you create your own reason, justify your act, convince yourself that this is legitimate, or do what is right and find the real reason. The real reason is, this is not my money. I should not have it. I have no right to have it. Always reason will tell you who you are. I don't dare. Why I don't dare? I can do it. Why not? Who said I can? What do you mean you don't dare? No, I dare. Why not? Who is going to stop you? If a person wants to rape a woman, is that because he don't dare? If you don't do it because you don't dare, that means he's a rapist already. Even if you did not do it yet. But if you don't do it because it's wrong, otherwise all men, they can do it. All men, they can do such an act. This is why, if you want to have a right society, good society, it's not about because you scare them about what is right and what's wrong. How dare you? But by make them understand and believe that this is right and this is wrong. If we have all society, let us say we have a town, have 10,000 people, and nobody believes that theft is right, then we do not need to put money in the bank, because nobody will steal. The belief, my friend, you are your belief. So it's not about you dare or not. It's about what you believe. Because those who don't dare, they are thieves. If the reason is stopping you from stealing, that means you are a thief already. If the reason is stopping you is because you don't dare, the police will catch you, right? So you're a thief. You're just waiting for opportunity, like what we see in USA in those Antifa, the protest. They start breaking windows, stealing iPhones, watches, etc. They are thieves. They were just waiting for opportunity. When the opportunity come, the truth about them show up. And they are saying, don't trust the bank. So what, you trust the pillow? And there, if you don't put your money in the bank, what do? You put it under the pillow? Anyway, just be smart. Don't take things and throw it in the face of people about, don't trust the banks. Yeah. So what you do next? What you will do? Put it in the rice jar. No, you can't trust the bank. You see, according to the law, banks, they have to pay you up to $200,000 from the money you have in the bank. And if they do not do it, the government will pay you, because the government already they reserve from the bank money to protect the customers. So yes, you can trust the bank. The only time you cannot trust the bank, if the country is going bankruptcy. Then never put your money in a bank. Like in Turkey, the country is collapsing. The bank can go bankrupt anytime. Or if you are in Lebanon, countries who have the very, very bad economy. So you cannot trust the bank. Otherwise, you should put your money in the bank. If you don't, somebody will take it. All right? Keep your money in the ground. What about buying a property? Isn't it better? That's better. Alhamdulillah, Arab and Israel are work together for peace. All right. What about Sharia bank? Actually, those Sharia bank are fake, because this is other way of deception. Like, they knew that the Muslims, many of them, let us say, they want to follow certain rules. So they create rules to make them believe that this is halal. And you will not be surprised if the bank owned by a Jew. You know what I mean? Many of those banks, so they are called Islamic banks, is owned by Jewish companies. It's true. So they knew the customer is a fool. So we put what? We put halal sticker. I saw with my own eyes in Saudi Arabia, a shoe have a sticker that says halal. It's a shoe. It's a shoe. Are you going to eat the shoe? But those in other countries, they understand that those people will not buy anything unless you put halal. So put halal in the shoes. They put halal in the shoes. They put halal in the t-shirt. They put halal in the sardine. Even sardine halal. All this, if you are a fool, they will take advantage of you. And not only that, they give a different name for the interest. So in Sharia banks, there's no interest, brother, but we will give you beneficiary. What it's called? Beneficiary. Oh, okay. Oh, this is not interest. No, haram. Interest is haram. Okay. They changed the name. It's like the muta marriage. Muta marriage is you hire a woman, you pay her money, you sleep with her, right? So what they did, no, muta is forbidden by the Prophet, now we're going to do it, so we do zawaj a friend. What does that mean? Oh, you hire a woman, we go to the motel, and we do boom boom. Is that muta? No, brother, this is not muta. They just changed the name, Yeah. Oh, don't tell me about halal pork. Did I tell you this story about the pork? When I was in the army, I have Abdul. He worked with me. Because we are Middle Eastern and we are Arab, we go eat together. So for like 3-4 months, I don't know how long, we go eat, and when the waiter come or waitress, it's the same restaurant because it's next to the army office. Abdul, he say, I want pork. Okay. And not only that, he say, I want halal pork. So first time I heard him, I thought he's joking, you know, halal pork. And I laugh, you know, I said, okay. So always he go there and he say halal pork, halal pork, halal pork. And then one day he asked me, what do you have in front of you? I said, in Arabic, I said, khanzir, which means pork. He said, what? You are eating khanzir? I said, what, you idiot? What are you doing? What is this face you are giving me? He said, how you eat this khanzir? I said, you stupid donkey. You are eating khanzir for the last 6 months. He said, how, me? I said, yeah, you just ordered it. You yourself, you are eating khanzir too. Aren't you the one who keeps saying, give me halal pork? So the stupid, he thought that halal pork is like a way to cook it, you know, like, you know, it's like a kind of food, meat. It's a dish. So he go to the restaurant, he say halal pork, he don't speak good English, you know. So he want halal pork. So I told him, you idiot, you are eating khanzir for the last 6 months. He said, what are you talking about? He said, yeah, and today now you are eating khanzir too. Look in front. Didn't you today told the waitress to bring you halal pork? He said, yes. I said, pork me khanzir, you donkey. So he was eating all this time halal pork. And I told him, from now on, if you don't like to see me eating, don't sit with me. All right? I mean, look how, and the funny, they say we have Islamophobia. Those people, they have khanzir phobia, pork phobia, cross phobia, gay phobia. I mean, they have all kind of phobia. And yet they are the one who have a phobia. I don't mind to sit next to a Muslim and wherever he's eating, so what? You know? Yeah, I mean, and if you see his face, how he like, he's look at me like, what? You are eating khanzir? Yeah. And you know, the idea of thinking that you are dirty because you ate a food, you remember we said reasoning? We said reasoning, right? Always think about what is the reason behind your behavior. If you ask the Muslim why the khanzir is bad, they will start giving you all reasoning in the world, except they cannot show you from their book why. Why in their book? Does it say in your book why you cannot do it? No, it doesn't say that. So they start fabricating all reasoning. Okay, so when we ask them why you beat your wife, why the prophet you ordered, they start fabricating all kind of reason. Like Mimi Hijab was saying, what if your wife beating your son? Is that the reason behind this verse? And if your wife beating your son or causing danger to your son, so you beat the wife? So reasoning, my friend, reason, you are your reasons. So those hypocrite phobia people follow Muhammad, they fabricate phobia reasoning, for they are hypocrite liars. In the same time, every single Muslim, he don't mind to put stitches if he get injured. And guess what? Do you know what the stitches is made of? Pork. All the stitches in the hospitals are made of pork. The flesh of the pigs. Do you know how much insulin is made from the pork? Do you know how many people pork? How many human beings, the pig, he saved their life between stitches and insulin? Do you know that your wife, she used lipstick, she is using pork and makeup? So hypocrite, I mean, their reasoning is dead. They fabricate reasoning. Islam is a religion of conspiracy. The pig, he have a conspiracy against Allah. The mice have conspiracy against Allah. The dog have conspiracy against Allah, and he is the devil if he is a black. You know what I mean? It is a religion of conspiracy. Now, how many of you did subscribe to this new channel? It's not new really, but I mean, we are not using it always. Don't forget, please, to subscribe. And if you want really to be updated about, you know, our videos, always you can go to Patreon page and you can subscribe there. Well, Nancy, this is why we are here, and that's why I'm here, to help the Christians to be able to learn how to answer, how to refute, and how we can think wisely before we open our mouth. Sometimes, you know, all of us, I mean, even me, sometimes I might say something I should not say, right? But I prefer to say something I should not say more than not saying it. Why? Because when you say things you should not say, it means you are being really truthful. You know what I mean? Because should not say according to who? According to this filthy society. You know, they're trying to make it look the perfect one, but it's not. Like, do you know the story of the naked king? Nobody want to say the king is naked. Why? Because it's a shame. You cannot say the king is naked. You cannot say that. He's the king. You cannot say that to the king. No, I can. So we are living in a corrupt society where nobody dare to say what is the truth. And then who is going to tell you the truth? Imagine you have a friend, and now you're dressed, you want to go out, and you ask your friend, do you see anything wrong with my clothes? Because your friend is afraid to offend you, he will not tell you, oh, your zipper is open. So you walk in the street and everybody is looking at your zipper. Or maybe, you know, you did not buckle up the top of your chest, you know, your breast is coming out, you did not notice. Or the zipper of your skirt in the back is open and everybody can see your panty. So the friend don't dare to say to you the truth, because maybe you are too aggressive to listen to it. And he learned before, if he say to you the truth, he will be angry. So he keep his mouth shut. And then you go in the street and everybody is laughing at you. You deserve it. So when somebody say the truth for you, be thankful. Be thankful for having truthful people around you. Don't silence them and don't be abusive. Be thankful. Give them reward, actually, for they are helping you to see the truth. If somebody says to you, you are a liar, and you are a liar, you should respect that person. Because a person who say to me the truth is way better than a person who lied to me. Actually, those who lie to you, they are trying to hurt you. And those who they are telling you the truth, they are trying to help you. Even if it was an enemy. Let us say an enemy, he said to me something, but it's truthful. That enemy, by saying to me the truth, he's helping me. So if you are speaking to your wife, be truthful. If you are speaking to your husband, be truthful. If you are engaged with a woman, be truthful. For your divorce is going to be the coming step if you are not basing everything in being truthful. Truth can save you. Lying will destroy you. You know, if you have something in your life and you try to hide it from, let us say you want to get married, and the woman you are going to marry her, you're afraid if you share the truth with her, she will leave you. Sooner or later, she will find out and she will leave you. If this is the reason to leave you. So better to leave you now from later. After having kids, divorce, disaster. Why you want to do that? Tell her the truth. If she love you, she accept you, she stay with you, she forgive you, whatever it is. If she don't, bye-bye. The same for the women. The one who build in the rock, his house will stand. The one who build in the sand, the water will take it, any water, even if it's not a flood. And this goes for everything around us in our life. You create a lie to cover something, and then you find yourself you need to create many lies to cover the first lie. Never do that. And always, if there is something you are ashamed of, mostly it's wrong. Not necessarily, by the way, but mostly it is wrong. Like there's many things we do in our private life, you know, okay, I'm ashamed of it, so I cannot talk about it. So I hide it. But not necessarily always things we ashamed of it, we hide it because it's wrong. No, but because society around us consider it shame. So like now, if I say Islam is etc., according to YouTube, this is not right to say certain things about Islam. This is their shame value, you know. So not necessarily what you think is a shame. If they convince you it's a shame, that it means it is a shame. It might be the opposite. Anyone have a question? And this is why, by the way, when I speak, like they say I in USA, many they get angry from me. They say you don't like USA. I love America. But why when we are truthful, that's mean we are not good? Why the truth always hurt? Like, you know, we saw that some Hindus, they always support me as long as I'm talking about Islam. The second I spoke about Sadhguru, suddenly all the Hindus, they are, you know, very angry. That's hypocrisy. You know, I'm a Christian, and I believe your belief and their belief is the same. At least they are both our cult. So how come when I make fun of Muhammad, it's okay, but the second I talk about what you believe in, you get upset? Right? Anyone have a question? Yeah, adoption is forbidden in Islam. Yeah, this is Quranic verses and hadith. Always before, you know, I notice that's always people, they question things, but they don't ask the questions to themselves first. I mean, like the person was saying, what is the proof that adoption is forbidden in Islam? You can just go to Google, type 2 words, and you will find a Muslim website telling you why adoption is forbidden. Muhammad, he wanted to have sex with his own son wife, and his son is from adoption. So he come with the idea, adoption is forbidden. As simple as that. So for the sake of his own private part, see, reasoning always, you want to find the quality of the person, find his reasoning. So the same when Muhammad, he forbid adoption in the chapter of Al-Ahzab, chapter 33, verse number 5. He did that for his reasoning. He want to sleep with the women. He was supporting adoption until he decided to sleep with the wife of his son. And then he come with forbidding the adoption. So he said, "Ud'uhum li abaihim." Call them by the names of their fathers. can be traced back to Muhammad superstition and his lost. You see, superstition is a lifestyle at that time. Actually, until now, if you go to many places, including Europe, you will find many people, they live in superstition. Like, I went to Romania as an example. And Romania is a Christian country, right? But you will not believe it how many people they are superstition in Romania. They believe in magic. A woman, she want to marry a person. I mean, they told me stories, you will not believe it, that in some places in Romania, if a woman, she want to marry a man or she want him to love her, she put her pee in his drink. So if you are surprised why Muhammad is a stupid fool, and he was exists 1400 years ago, what about people who live in the year 2020, and a woman, she believe if she put her pee in a drink of a man, he will love her? And since I heard that, I decided to drink any drink made by a woman in Romania. Because how in the world I will know what is there? Yeah, I mean, see, superstition is a stupid thing, and a human being is a stupid idiot. Anything can, the second you become weak in your mind, you are weak in everything. My voice is not loud. How many of you guys think my voice is not loud enough? Is my voice good? How is my voice? Is it good or not? Somebody say my voice is not good. Maybe it is his speaker. Let me know, please, if my voice is low. So superstition is a disease society is infected with, and your duty as a Christian to fight it. Fight it with no question, and don't be coward to say this is stupid, because you need to help the people to know that this is stupid. So when I was there, I said this is stupid. They look at me, I mean, how offending. I said this is stupid. That is extremely stupid. You know, the second we are people who believe in those things, we lost our freedom. You are free when your brain is free, not necessarily when you are not in the chain. They can put you in the chain, still you can be free. But the second your brain is controlled by stupid ideas, you are not free no more. You know what I mean? The Lord, he said, be aware or be afraid of those who destroy the soil, the spirit, not the one who destroy the body. When your spirit is possessed by the devil, you are not free no more. And your spirit be possessed by your brain. When your brain is controlled by dark ideas, you are just under the control of those ideas. And you know, superstition is one of those things. Like somebody believed that you see, if you go in the Quran, if you remember, this is why we believe Islam is a very dangerous cult. If you go in the Quran, you will see Muhammad is asking the Muslim to recite certain chapters because those will protect you supposedly. But the funny, Muhammad himself was not protected from what he called the evil of the knots. Any one of you saw what people do with voodoo? It's very funny how ideas, by the way, is around the earth. It's not only like, look, this is in Saudi Arabia, but it's the same practice they do in Jamaica, in Africa, so in India. where somebody he make a knot for you and he blew in it, and supposedly by doing that he will control you. So Muhammad, he come with a solution. Say this: I say, seek refuge with Allah, the Lord of the dawn, from the mischievement of what he created, from the mischief of the darkness. By the way, here this translation is not right. This word here, waqab, is about the penis. If you have my book, Sex and Allah, you will see with the evidence from the Islamic books. It says here, from Shari Ghasiqin idha waqab. It was about the penis of Muhammad when Aisha, she asked him to sleep with her, claiming, because he cannot have sex, claiming that this is her evil. And then Muhammad, he claimed that because his penis is not functioning, he say, the mischievement of those who practice by blowing in the knot. Here the translation is not really correct. It says the practice secret art. What is that? Change the translator, you will see how everything changed. Do you see how the translation changed? In the previous translation it was the secret arts. Here it says the blow in the knots. And this is the truth. That's what it says. All right. So anyway, and then he says, from the evil of the envy. How many of you here believe in envy? Maybe we should make a video about it. Special session. How many of you believe in envy? See, envy exists, but the power of envy is not. Which means, I see someone have something, I wish to have it or take it from him. I can say this is envy. But Muhammad is not speaking about that. Speaking about somebody, he wished to have something and he hurt you, or he destroy you, or even he kill you by the power of envy. It's a special magical power. Any of you believe in that? If we search right now for envy, what we will find in Google? Let us see. Let us see what Google will show us. Images. They are just showing logos. Let us see something else. You know those symbolic of an eye, they put it in the cars. I'm sure many of you saw it, right? Maybe some of you have it, I don't know. Let us see if we can find the pictures for them. I don't know what they call them. What they call them? What they call them, those things? Evil eye? Evil eye. I don't know really what they call them, so I can search for them. But in Arabic, let us see. I can search in Arabic, actually. Here we go. If you go in the Islamic countries, you will find all over those things. So you will see the Arab and the Muslim, they hang those things like a hand, have an eye in it, an eye, a blue plastic with eye, you know, as you see here, like this one here. Let us put it on the screen so you can see. This is why the Middle East stayed in the cave time for a long time. And still, you will find those are hanged all over the Middle East, in the over the house door, in the bedroom, around the neck of a baby, and especially they believe in a blue, like a blue glass. Supposedly that is against envy. Will stop the power of the envy. You know? Yeah. Whatever they call them. I mean, every culture. But all of those, if you are a person who decide to believe in this, that's when you decide to be a foolish. You don't want to use your brain. You know what? How many people you think they can, they have the power, they can destroy Trump? I mean, how many people they hate me? Can they do envy to me? Think about it, you know? So, what about Israel? There is 1 point whatever billion. They wish Israel disappear. What about they do envy to Israel? And then Israel will go. Israel second, they will have accident. You know what I mean? Why even when I need an army, we just do envy to somebody and he go. That's it. We destroy him. Actually, I'm thinking to do envy to Corona. And then Corona will die. Let us do envy together, yeah. Let us do envy. All of us, let us focus in Corona, okay? And do envy to Corona. Corona now is feeling pain. Corona now, she have a pain in the stomach. Corona is upset. Corona, she have diarrhea. Corona is dead. Why? Because we have envy. Oh boy. See how easy it is? So, you know, if you decide to put your brain in the shelf, well, your brain is in the shelf. What we can say. That's it. And actually in the Middle East, if you have a blue eyes, you have a problem, by the way. Anyone knows? Do you know that? If you are in the Middle East and you have a blue eyes, Arab, generally speaking, they believe that the one who have a blue eyes, he can do envy. He have the power of envy. Why don't the Christian walking over the speaker corner to talk to sick man like Adnan? Why you don't do it, happy yourself? Instead of saying why they don't, why you don't? Why you want them to do it, you don't do it. Why you don't? And who said they don't? You know, there's tons of videos of Christians exposing Muslims, Islam in the speaker corner. Who told you not? There's even women like Hatun, you know, and many like her. Who told you they don't? Anyway, so don't believe in this garbage. For those things will make you limited and will make you lose the nature of you as a person, as a human. Because now you are under the control of superstition. As simple as that. Any question? Anyone have a question? Okay, Tapi, good night. Actually, me, myself, I will go soon. But you see, this is the benefit of being single. No wife to force you to go to bed, no children, you know. That is the benefit. Number one benefit. Do you know about Bereshit in Genesis, which is a kind of pearl, the twisted Islam version about what Messiah do second coming is break of the cross? I'm not sure what do you mean, you know. Excuse my English, sometimes I have difficulty to understand what people are saying. But I know what but still what you are saying is not clear for me. No, those are very good business in the Middle East, you know. Actually, most of them, they are made in China. The funny, the Chinese, who they are communist, they sell that to us in the Middle East. I mean, do you see how business work? Chinese, who they are communist, they are selling those things to the Arab. That's why we say, like, how the fool make the idiot rich. You know what I mean? So the fool, he buy, I mean, they call them kuffar. They are kuffar, the Chinese, brother, communist. Allahu Akbar. And then we buy from them this, because this is supposedly will protect us from the evil, which is made by who? Made by the kuffar. You know what I'm saying? So this eye is made by the Chinese. And they are kuffar. And then, as a Muslim, I will buy it to protect myself from the envy of the kuffar. Okay. I got you. Makes sense. Right? Do you have a bicycle? No, I don't have a bicycle. I used to have one, actually. My neighbor, he started, you know, saying he have a grandson, he don't have, you know, he want to give him a gift, blah, 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 so I give it to him. Oh, there's no screen, sorry, huh? There's no screen. Here we go, now you see it. Muslim love Chinese women? I don't know about that. But I know that Muslims, they like white women. They are obsessed with white women. Who will help the Christian in the Middle East? Nobody. Nobody will help anyone. If you don't help yourself, nobody will help you. The only one in the history of the Middle East help the Christians is the Russian. Always. That's why me, myself, I have a special respect to the Russian people. Nobody ever helped the Middle Eastern Christians, except the Russian. And actually, right now, if not the Russian, the Christians in Syria will be slaughtered. While the Americans were sponsoring the terrorists, Al-Qaeda and ISIS, and all the Western supporting Turkey, sending all the fighters to Syria, the Russian was killing them. Nothing changed. History repeats itself. Anyway, any last question before we go? Anyone? Maybe, last question. Let's change this stupid eye thing. Good morning from Germany. How are you, my friend? You know, last time I was in Germany, you see, in Western countries, you see things which is unbelievable. So I was, do you know a brother Amir? Amir from Germany, the ex-Muslim. So I was with him, and I have another brother. He was with us. And then we walk in an area in their town. There was a woman sitting in the ground, and she have a sign, and next to it there's empty container. The sign, the first sign, it says, "This is for my beer," and she put the sign in the front of a container. The second sign says, "This is for my weeds." This is for what? For my weeds. You see, when a human being became filthy, spoiled, this is what happened to you. When you became filthy, spoiled. Donation for the weeds. There's children are dying. There's children, they sleep under the bridge in India, in Philippines, in Africa. And there's somebody who was born in Germany with all the opportunity. begging in the street, and she is a blonde woman. She is not an African. She is not a Middle Eastern. She is not an Indian. She is a blonde. Begging for money for weeds. How disgusting. And how stupid is the one who donate for her. Why you don't say to her, go and work and buy for your weeds? And actually, the street was full of scam. And then I was with Amir, the same day. A woman, she approached us and she said, hey you guys, you know, can you donate for us? We are organization, blah 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 blah. Okay. So I said to her, so what do you do exactly? Oh yeah, there's people, they give money for the weeds. Yeah, what are you talking about? Come on, that's very important. She need weeds, you know. So this woman, she said to us, trying to convince us to donate. I said, okay, what is the purpose of your... She started speaking German. I said, I don't speak German, English. So anyway, she started explaining that her organization, they put tigers and lions who they are old into sleep, which means they make them die. I said, oh, okay. So if we give you money, you will use that money to make the tiger who is old die. I said, yeah. I said, okay, why you don't let him die by himself? She said, what? I said, what's your problem? Why you want to take the money, we give it to you, to make an old tiger die? Let the guy die alone. What about you take the money and make a child live? You should see Amir's face, he was dying from laughing. So imagine the scam, guys. They are wearing a t-shirt, have supposedly the name of their organization, and now they want your money so they can make the tiger die. Okay, he's a what? He's an old tiger. Okay, what about you say hello to Mr. Old Tiger? Let him die. A human being die alone. Let the tiger die alone. What's your problem? No, there's a lot of pain. What the heck? You see how merciful they are? Scam. So that's why we say always look for the reasoning. When somebody give you his reason, either his reason is false, or obviously he is evil person, or his reason is good. Don't be a fool, and don't let them fool you. If they fool you, it's your fault. Yeah, the tiger is going to die, and he's old. And how many tigers die a day? And what do you do exactly to make them die? It's very easy, my friend. Just watch, make them watch CNN, they will die laughing. I mean, you do not need even to give them drugs. Yeah, and you know, there's people, they want to donate, you know, donate for weeds, one container for the weed and the other one for beer. She don't even have one for the food. This woman in her menu, there's no food. There's one container for the beer and the other one for actually there's one, yeah, there's one for what? I forgot, there's one, but it's not for food. Anyway, so there's no food is needed. What is needed, important, is the weeds and the beer. That's it. So if you are a fool, everybody will take opportunity on you. Right? I say I don't believe. Ex-Muslim, please. Yes. Can even pretend and cheat you. Why you don't believe ex-Muslim? Why is that? Okay, let us say a person, he want to cheat. Okay, he cheat. Why you are making judgment before he cheat? So a person who listened to the Messiah and he became a follower of the Messiah. We have a 12 disciple. One of them, he was a cheater. So you are saying we should not listen to Peter because maybe he's cheating. We don't listen to Paul. We don't listen to any, right? That is a false analogy. This guy, Emir, he fight, they threaten him, they try to kill him. Still you don't want to trust him? It's up to you. Who cares? And who's asking you to trust anyone anyway? Correct, guys? Who is asking you to trust anyone? Why you should even trust me? There's only one name to be trusted. That is the name of the Lord. Men, women, they can be corrupted. Even the good man can be corrupted, correct? Which means you might be good today, you might be evil tomorrow. Only one person can be trusted. That is the Messiah. The one who trusts a man, he's a fool. Don't you see, even normal life, a man, he marry a woman, she marry a man. First day, I love you, you love me. Second day is honeymoon. Third day, got lost. Okay, what happened? Because a human being changed, not to be trusted. Correct? But God, no. God, he said from the beginning, for God, he loved the world. He sent his only begotten son, and he did. And what his begotten son he did, he gave his life for us. He said he will do it, and he did it. He said he will come, and he will come. But if you trust me, as a man, well, maybe I speak good, but I do bad. How you know? Actually, there's many people who speak good, they are evil. And they speak good because they are evil, because simply they try to cover their evil by speaking good. So why you trust the man? Man, women, they changed. And this is why we see people getting divorced, women and men fighting. The first time the man he meet a woman, he opened the car door for her, he give her a rose, he buy her a ring, a perfume, he call her honey, he carry her. Just wait 3 months after. Why? Because a human being is really something. This is why before you like, let's say, talking about marriage, before you marry a person, try him once, twice, 3 times, 5 times, 6 times, 10 times. Don't go and get married right away. See how much he changed. See how good he is when life is good. See how bad he is when life is harsh. When life is easy, human being is relaxed. You don't know him. You want to know him? Know him when life is harsh. As an example, you are in the boat with your wife, and now the boat is drowning, sinking. Let us see how much the husband, he loves you. If the husband, let us say there's only one vest, vest to survival vest. Let us see who is the one who is the one who will give the other one the vest. This is the only way to know the nature of the person. You know what I mean? You go in one boat, and there's only one vest, and there's only one person who will survive. The one who gives his vest to the other person, that is the real person. And the one who gave me my vest is Christ. This is the only way to know who is good, who is bad. The rest is false. When life is relaxed, everything is okay. The husband is rich. No problem. No fight will happen. The husband is rich, He buy the women gift, or it might be the opposite. It might be evil too with his richness. So problems come when life is harsh. Try the man or the woman when life is harsh, not when life is easy. Respond to my question. What is your question? No, I don't see it. Sorry. Let me go back. Sometimes I try to avoid looking at the screen because my eyes hurt from looking all day at screen. I'm not seeing your question, Noah. Can you post it again? Where I can find the Jal and Allah Lake. David Wood chewed the Quran and spat it out in the video. What do you think about that? What do you think? It's funny. What a big deal. Obviously, he was trying to make a point. Are you questioning the point or the act? If you are questioning the act, then that means you are ignoring the point. If questioning the point, that means you are ignoring the act. You have always to put the act with the point. Actually, I was there. I stopped there for maybe 5-10 minutes. And I was there when he chewed the thing. And I asked in the text how it tastes. They are being filthy, speaking about their wives, trying, this is how filthy they are. I mean, they are low. Speaking about the wife of David Wood, the wife of apostate prophet, I mean, filthy. So he's showing them, if you want to go down, we can go down farther. So he's making a point. This is his way to make a point. You don't have to agree with him. Why you don't married, Mr. Prince? Well, when I find her, I will marry her. But the problem is she's going to marry me. As I remember, last time I asked a girl to marry me, she said, what? There's no men left in this earth? So since then, I said to myself, oh, I'm not going to do it again. Okay. Well, they will not come to me. Those people, they don't, this is why they don't debate me. Right? Thank you, True Mafia. True Mafia? That's a good name. Where am I? Actually, the best time now for me to talk to a girl is Corona. That's it. She will not, thank you. You just gave me the idea. She will not see how I look like. Anytime she said to me, take the mask off, I say, Corona, hello, social distancing. We have to be social distance now. Okay, sorry, I cannot take the mask off. Then we get married, and then she will go to the bedroom. I said, no, I cannot take it off. It's Corona time. We have to wait until Corona. Perfect, Corona. Finally, I can find someone she accept me and without seeing what is under the mask. Oh boy. The mask of Zorro. When you will translate the Quran, I need to take a vacation to do that and finish. I finished a lot of work on it, actually. Yeah, actually, Corona have a lot of benefit. CP weakness is feeling in love? No, actually, you see, it's my strength that I feel in love. But I have my own way of loving things. Never, you see, the Bible says, love never fail. Right? So you can love a person, but not necessarily you love him or you love her for certain benefit. You can love a person by showing that you care to help, even if there's no benefit. Actually, the real love is when there's no benefit. So if somebody want to love you, but in order to, let us say, he will not accept you to love him unless you sleep with him. That means he don't really love you. He just love your body, he want to sleep with you. A person who love you, he will not sleep with you unless you are his wife. Even he might be tempted, he like you maybe in a sexual way, you are beautiful, you are, pretty. He get tempted, but he should not take you to bed if he really loves you. So love have different way of understanding, and people always, usually, they take love in the wrong way. A man, he loves you, he will not take you really to bed unless he want to marry you. And if he want to marry you, why he don't wait until he marry you? Uh, why Muslims say our miracles is destroyed? What miracle is destroyed? What does that mean? The Quran says Jesus, he made the blind see. Even the Quran witness for the miracle of Jesus. Uh, is the hadith that about Allah being created by the sweat of horse a Sunni or Shia? No, it is Sunni. But the Sunni, they don't accept it anyway. But it's there. I'm trying just to follow up with the questions. How do you handle hate? Well, depend the hate is coming from who, because sometimes there is hate coming from inside you and there is hate is coming against you, and each one of them have different way to handle it. The bad one is when hate is coming from inside you, because that will really destroy you. So hate from inside, it's mean you became a slave. You are not free, because the hate will conquer your brain and will decide how you talk, how you think, and even your feeling, your emotion is controlled by hate. So for me, I have a lot of people who threaten me. People want to kill me, people, etc. If I say to myself, I hate them, that's mean they killed me already. Because now I am a slave of the hate idea. And supposedly I'm fighting hate, so I'm fighting hate, but yet I hate them. So you have to be consistent with yourself and never believe in hate. Even if something happened to you. Let us say you were married, as when we are talking about marriage. Your wife left you, or your husband left you. Don't hate him, because that will not help you anyway. Forgive and live. That will make you have a better life. Hate is a continuous of pain. You decide to be in pain. You decide to be crying. You don't want to be happy. So hate will not be for your benefit. And as long as hate is not for my benefit, so why I want to believe in hate? How to deal with the type of Christians who claiming they are church or traditional is the only right one? No, there is no need to deal with them. Let them believe in what they believe, no problem. But you can share with them. You can do reasoning with them. As an example, me myself, I spoke to many people about this. For me, I don't believe really in traditional church unless the church is a traditional really as Jesus was doing. As an example, church should not be a building and people sitting in chairs, and then there's a priest standing in the middle. He says something, we stand. He says something, we sit down. This is not really important. Sit down, rituals. What is important is what Jesus used to do. To teach, not only to preach. You will see all the preaching of Jesus, it was a teaching, not a preaching. Which means he teach you something so you can preach yourself. You can school yourself from what he taught you. For speech which is empty speech. But a teaching is not. As an example, if I teach you how to do fishing, now you know how to feed yourself. But if I talk about fish, it's tasty, it's good to have it, then what is the benefit you did to me? I know the fish is good. I know God is good. I know that Jesus is good. So you come to me and you say you are a priest, and now you are going to teach me about Jesus, that he is good. I know already I'm a Christian. Aren't we already in the church? I am in the church already because I'm a Christian. I'm a believer. So traditional church, it should not be a priest standing as they think today. It is someone is teaching us how to think, how to answer, how to refute, how to convince. What is the benefit of me if I cannot answer a question about the Bible? What is the benefit of going every Sunday to the church, and yet an atheist, he can make fun of me, or a Muslim, he say a question, I don't know what to say to him? That's mean this priest did not teach me anything. I spend the time just doing rituals, like the Muslims go around the Kaaba, kissing black stone, but nobody understand why. Right? So, we as a Christians, we need teachers. And if a teacher don't teach you, he's a fraud. He's getting paid for no service. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of them. That's why the Lord, he said, be aware of false teachers. He didn't say just false men, he said false teachers. Because this is their job. They are false teachers. They teach you nothing. You know, once I have a bishop, I'm not going to say from which church, but it was traditional. So he said to me, what are you getting from this? What he meant about Islam. So I said, okay, well, let us answer a simple question. How many Muslims accepted Christ since you became a bishop? He said, none. I said, since you became a priest? None. I said, okay, ask me the same question. So instead of encouraging me, and he is a bishop, saying, yes, son, I support you, God bless you, you should do more, he was questioning what I am doing. What is the benefit of this? Do you see? And instead of saying, you know what, we need people like you, come to our church and teach the young ones. No, he was asking me, what is the benefit? Where you can find it, the Dajjal in the Shia books, you can find them in many. The Shia, they have books like Al-Kafi, many books for them equal to Al-Bukhari, like Al-Kafi. But maybe when we talk about this topic, you can ask me, and I can show you some reference. No, my friend, I am not a teacher. I'm no one. I'm like you. I'm just a person who uses a brain. You see, you know, for me, you know, I share what I believe in a very simple way. I am not a teacher. I don't want to be a teacher, actually. I want to be Christian. A Christian who share what he believes. Our internet is getting bad, isn't it? I think so. What do you think about current Pope? I don't believe in all those names, you know. As I said, you know, like especially this one, he is very much politically correct, and that is telling me that he is not a good person. Too much politically correct. The one before him was way better. Anyway, I mean, we don't care really for those names. I just said bishop. So if it's a pope or a bishop, doesn't matter. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. Right? It's not a name, it's not a position. Who cares? Every human being is a sinner. The Bible says that. So I am a sinner, you are a sinner, the Pope is a sinner. So the names, our names mean nothing except to the Lord, who said from their fruit you will know them. So you can have your own ideas, but nobody really knows the heart of every one of us except the Lord. Because sometimes even people, they can say, they can do things because they believe in it. Let us say they have their own way of doing things. For us, it appears to be wrong, but doesn't mean they are bad, unless they are bad. But there's no one to prove such a person to be bad unless the Lord himself, he can read their heart. I can do right now, something, and for you as a Christian, you say this is not right. Like, say to somebody you are a donkey. You should not say donkey, right? You will say this is not right. No, I say no, it's right. Who said it's not right? But for you, you have understanding. They teach you all your life in a church that we as a Christian, we should speak nice, we should not insult. If somebody hit you and you actually give him the other one, etc. This is always true. But was Jesus wrong? He called them the son of the serpent. He called them hypocrites. He said to them, if you are of your father Abraham, you do the work of your father Abraham. So he called them tens of times hypocrite, all kinds of titles. So if Jesus did it, was he right or wrong? Then they would go mute. They were not there to say he was wrong. So people, they have their own understanding, and they try to frame you in their own understanding. So don't do the same. Don't do the same to the Pope, as an example. Try to understand his position. He's a person who do politics, not God work. You know what I mean? Those people, they are doing politics. God work is done by the poor Christians who go and carry the Bible and preach it around the world. Not the one who live in a palace, not the one who have a fancy car, not the one who want people to kiss his hand. Those are the true Christians, is the one who go live between the poor, explain the Christ to them, bring them to Christianity, risk their life to reach out to the world. The rest, they are just doing business. And we have a lot of them from all churches. Don't think only Catholic Church, Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox. We have a lot of false priests like Muhammad doing business. One question: are the Muslims descended from Ishmael? No. You see, if you know the Bible very well, you should know that Ishmael is a son of a woman, she is Egyptian. The father is Aramic. So how the son is a father of the Arab, if the Arab was exist in his time? To make it simple for you, I went to China and I will marry a Chinese, and then my son will be an Arab. Does that make sense to you? Or German? Secondly, Ishmael, he married an Egyptian woman. So look what happened now. So we have the father is Aramic, and the mother is Egyptian, and the son of the Egyptian mother and the Aramic or Iraqi are not, those Iraqi are not the Arab, they are not Arab. So, and the son of that Iraqi person, he married an Egyptian. So what happened now? What his sons will be? So the father was 50% Egyptian. Now his sons will be almost, let us say, 85% Egyptian. No, not Hebrew. What Hebrew? What the Hebrew have to do with Ishmael? No. Do you know even what Hebrew mean? Hebrew is not an ethnic. Hebrew is those who cross the sea, those who they've been saved from the Pharaoh. CP will argue with other people. What does that mean? Isn't this what I do all day long? What are you talking about? CP, you will argue with other people? I mean, all what I do here is arguing with people. What's wrong with you? Oh boy. Take it easy, my friend. All right. I mean, what is my channel is about? Isn't it about fighting with ideas and belief? That's what I do. So I don't know what they are asking me. Has your faith ever been tested? Oh, your faith will be tested every day. Not has been ever. Every day your faith will be tested. See, human being, because he is weak, the devil always will try to test you, test your faith. Isn't it the devil, he tried to test even the faith, or so let's say, try to test the Messiah himself? The Messiah himself. The devil came to him, tried to tempt him, right? So who am I? However, the fight is long, and victory for the one have patient. Yeah, Abraham was Iraqi, Chaldean, whatever you call, you know. So how the son will be in Arab? Even the Muslim books, in their books, they say that Ishmael, he learned Arabic at the age of 11, according to them. All right. I see some fight in the chat. Any question? How many times I said last question? Anyway, God is good. I'm happy to have you, all of you. Don't forget, please, to subscribe to this channel. It's getting late here. Have you had any vision or a dream? Yeah, I have a vision actually, but it's scary. I don't want to share it. Yeah, I do. And actually, there's one thing I don't like about things I see, because they happen, and that sometimes make it scary, you know. So how many of you did not subscribe yet? Could you explain the difference between Aramaic, Hebrew, and Jewish? Well, you know, even the word Jewish is wrong. There's nothing is called Jewish, you know. But this is a term we use today to understand people who they are from certain faith, right? You know, the Jews, they have 12 tribes. So all of them, the 12 tribes, are those who we call them Jews. But if you go and see the origin of the word, you will find that this is a wrong word to use. Same time, when we say Aramaic, we speak about people who speak Aramaic, but not necessarily they are Aramaic as an ethnic. As an example, Chaldean or Chaldean, they speak Aramaic, but they are not really, you know, as an ethnic, as an Aramaic. Aram is a name of a person, as we know from the Bible. However, the word Aram presents the one who live in a high hills, like let's say a mountain. Arab is those who live in the desert. The word Arab is a word mean desert, not an ethnic. So Aram is those who live in a highland, and those are called Aramaic. And Arab is those who live in a lowland, which is the desert. By time, those who live in the highland, they have a language, they call it Aramaic. And those who live in the lowland and the desert, they call them Arab. All right? It's not an ethnic, really. The children of Aram, they are ethnic. But those who speak Aramaic, they are not from one ethnic. Are you getting my point? Like now, You know, I speak English. I live in America. I am an American. But can I say I am really an American? No. I'm an Arab. I speak English. I live in America. I have American passport. I am an American citizen. But in reality, I'm not. Well, obviously the Assyrian, they are descendant of the Assyrian. Doesn't matter ancient or not. Always you have a grandfather, he is ancient. He is your grandfather. All right? Yeah, Arab does not mean, Arab is not an ethnic. Many people think that Arab are an ethnic. That's false. That's why you see a person from Yemen, he don't look like a person from Saudi Arabia. A person from Saudi, he don't look the same as the person from Qatar. A person from, I mean, they don't look the same. Actually, in most of those countries like Qatar, Bahrain, in the coast of Saudi Arabia, they look like Pakistan. They're Pakistani. You know, if you look at the, let me show you. We mentioned this before, you know. Maybe you can search for my videos about it. As an example, if you look at the picture of the Prince of Qatar, him and his family and all of them, right away, the first thing will come to your mind that this guy is from Pakistan. You know, he's from Pakistan. He's, well, let us show you his picture. Take a look. Take the Arab style from the top of him, and then you will find yourself looking to a person from Pakistan. This is his uncle. You know, so obviously those are descendants from the Indian territory. Originally they are from India. This is the father. Look at the father. He's a Pakistani 100%. Right? Okay, so who is the Arab? You know, what Arab mean? They look different. Every one of them look different. Arab today is those who speak Arabic, but you know, they are not really ethnic. Actually, even the Arabic language is not a language. Arabic language is a collection of languages. Most of it is from the Aramaic. And that's why the Quran, most likely, the first Quran was written in Aramaic, not in Arabic. Christian Prince, do not get CP attention. My question. What is your question? First of all, change your name, my friend. How I can read your name? Look how embarrassing. Now I'm going to read your name. Not to be, not Obo Tolumo. How I'm going to read your name? By the time I finish reading your name, I will go sleep. So at least make an easy name for me to read. Your name is like a train, you know. It's like an Arabian name in the school. The guy stand up and the teacher ask him, what's your name? The teacher, he go home before he finish his name. So what is your question? Here we go. Now I'm waiting for his question. It's not coming. And now he will complain I'm not giving him attention. Explain how Quran is divine. Who is the one who say Quran is divine? I mean, the guy, he think that the sperm is coming from the backbone of the man, and the sperm of the coming, and the women have a sperm coming from her ribs, and that make it divine. That remind me of my divine chicken. Are you Orthodox? I am. All the names you wish. I am a follower of Christ. So you can say, I pray in Orthodox Church, I pray in Catholic Church, I pray in Protestant Church, for I believe all churches belong to Jesus. I don't care for names. So what happened to this guy who wanna ask me a question? His question never come now. I think he have a slow internet. Maybe he did not hear me until now. Never put a title in the top of your name beside the name of Christ. Don't say I am a Catholic. Don't say I am an Orthodox. Don't say I am a Protestant. Say I am a Christian who follow Christ. Anything else is not from Christ. And never divide the Christians. Christians is those who love and believe in the Messiah who will come and save them, the one who died for them in the cross. The names are the tools of the devil to divide us. So we will not be united and will not be together worshiping the Lord. I asked Muhammad circumcision long time ago. Muhammad never been circumcised. Never. Put a photo of my uncle. Oh, okay. You don't like the photo of my uncle? This is not my uncle. This is the father of the Prince of Qatar. He is a terrorist. What, my uncle? All right. Actually, I like those churches who they are in the countryside. Remind me about the surah of the chicken. What do you mean surah of the chicken? I understand. Why people have different color? Okay, let's make it simple. Why people have different thinking? Because God make us different. Why people have different heights? Because God, he gave us opportunity to be different. Why people they have different languages? Well, God, he gave us opportunity to have different culture and different languages. Why people they have different color? Anyone knows? Why God he gave us? I mean, after all those things we say, for God, I mean, some person he is born blind, someone he's born he can see. Why all of us don't have the same thing? Why don't all of us can see? Why not all of us have the same height? Because simply, my friend, we are not, as the atheists believe, that we are a cell and we became something else. Otherwise, if this is true, all of us, we should have the same exact DNA. We should have exact the same look. But for God, he created us different. Now, somebody might say, okay, well, Adam, he married Eve. And Eve and Adam, whatever their look is, how we end with different look. You know, those who believe in science, they try to explain it, but they explain it in a very disgusting way. As an example, Darwin, he tried to prove that monkeys are the roots of the black people. So he captured a black person, he put him in a cage to prove that this monkey was this black person. So what they call science today, I find it very stupid to understand that the reason for you to have a different color is because you are coming from different descendant. For us as a Christian, the best way to fight racism is to believe that we have one father. So a black person, he is a human being like me. He is a son of Adam, and his mother is Eve, as my mother. So he's my brother, and we are equal. Now, why he have a color I don't have? I think, you know, whatever I say, people, they might say, I don't accept that. This is not scientific. This is not proven. this is a religious talk, you know. I believe that God, he wanted us to be his delicious fruit in different color, different languages, different look. For all of us, at the end of the day, we worship the same God, and we will understand that our look will not make a difference between us. It's a test for a human being, and a human being always he fail in the test. The reason of coloring, you know, maybe it's hard to explain for a person like me or like you, because yeah, why somebody is white and why somebody look Asian, why somebody look black, this is very hard to explain. But the one who made such a complicated creature is called a human being, or even a mosquito, who is very complicated creature too. Can he make us look different? Is it hard for him to make us look different? Is it impossible? So for us as people who believe in God, everything for God is possible, and everything God he do have a reason. And look, human being he feel the reason. So they start discriminating each other, using the color against each other. Many they think that always the white enslaved the black. The fact the black enslaved the white too. As an example, the African, Egyptian, they enslave all the Israeli. That's true. The one who have a power, he enslaved the one who is weak. The color is not really was a reason for slavery. It was the abuse of someone. He is not from you. Human being always he fail, for he seek power, he seek money, he seek property, he seek to own you. And today's slavery have different format. However, the color for me is nothing but God gift. God, he created us different. You don't want to accept that? Who cares? Shane is saying it's not hard to explain. Go ahead, Shane, explain to us how the color exists. Shane, he is going to explain to you. Shane Silver, he is going to explain to you how the color exists. If you believe that a human being is created by God, that means colors exist by God too. We are waiting for you, Shane, to post for us how the colors exist. Do you think it was worldwide flood, or just no not word at that time? Well, right now, water is more than 75% of the earth. Correct? Isn't it? So why 75% cannot flood the whole earth? One big tsunami can flood the whole earth. Is that correct? Actually, even science agree that in certain time the whole earth was covered by water. The whole earth. Even scientists, who I don't believe in them anyway. Right? What happened to this guy Shane? He want to explain to us how people have different color. I'm waiting for you. Don't worry. No, I'm worried. I want your answer. I would have searched the internet. Okay, I found that the internet says you're an idiot. Because you claim you have an answer, and now you are giving us an answer that says search the internet. Thank you, Shane. Guys, Shane Silver is genius. The answer is search the internet. Okay, take care, Silver. So you call me names. You said I'm saying garbage. And then when we ask you for the answer, search the internet. Okay. Well, I just showed you that Darwin, this is what he believed, your master Darwin. He brought in a black person, a human being. He put him in a cage. Accuse me of lying. Can you? So if you're an atheist, you believe in racism. For us as believers, we believe that the black people are our brothers and sisters. and they are not different from us. His blood is red like my blood. He have heart in the same place. He have eyes the same as mine. He have the same number of teeth. That is telling you that the same creator is one signature. We have one signature of one creator. There's many things we as a human can't explain, right? Okay, you know, if you go and open the book of Genesis, the book of Genesis saying to you how God created the earth, but is it really this is how God he created the earth? No, this is very simple story about the creation. Otherwise, if you are a person trying to study to be a doctor, you will find yourself you have to study like 80 books in one year. To do what? To be specialized in the eye alone. Okay, so if understanding the eye need 80 books or maybe more to understanding the eye, not to create the eye, to understand the functionality of the eye. So imagine if God want to write for us how he created the eye, how many books we should have. You know what I mean? Are you getting my point? So the book of Genesis is not telling me really the details of a creation. It's making it simple for a human being who exists thousands of years ago to know that God is the one who created you. Otherwise, if God want to explain to us how he created everything, we need billions of books. How many insects we have in this world? Just to explain the insect creation, we need millions of books. Hey, my friend, I don't go to Paltalk no more, but maybe we can do that from time to time. We will think about it. So the books we have, which is given to us by prophets or by the Messiah himself, is not to explain creation, is to explain the Creator. And what to explain about him? That he's almighty, he's loving, nothing is impossible for him, and why he is our only hope for tomorrow. Otherwise, the book does not exist to explain to us how God really created everything. Like, you know, when the Bible speaks about Adam and a tree and Eve, is it really about an apple? Do you think really we are out of heaven because just an apple? No. The Bible is telling us we disobey God. The apple here presents disobedience. So as a person who steals $1 or $1 million, he's a thief. It doesn't matter how big the number. You know what I mean? So the story of the apple is just to show us that a human being disobeyed God, and because he disobeyed God, he lost heaven. Otherwise, it's not about an apple, even though the story is mentioning an apple. Do you think God, he will send us to hell because of an apple? You know what I mean? This is not really what the book's saying. I mean, unless you are saying that God is very cheap. Oh, because of an apple, I'm saying no. It's about disobeying God. It's not to be truthful, not to be trustworthy. I trusted you. You know what I mean? So when somebody he trusts you and then you break the trust, you are not trustworthy no more. Doesn't matter how big the trust, how small it is. So some people, they want to take the book into like an illiterate way. There's places we can take it literate, and there's places we should not. God, he said, let be light. Let be light. And light was created. But nobody explained what kind of power say, let be light, and light was. Because how you can explain such a power? Until now, even we do not know. You know, we see things in the space with all of those telescopes we have, and they discover that, you know, like I saw a documentary of NASA, and there is a star. They give it a name, or a planet, sorry, not a star. They give it a name, and this name was exist for a year, 2 years, 3 years, 20 years, 30 years, and then they find that this is not a planet. It was just dust. So we are basing our science sometime in deception, because this is, our hand cannot reach there. What we see is the reflection of images, and images can be deceiving. So they've been deceived, even they are NASA and they have all the telescope, that this is a planet, but then they discover it was a collection of dust, have high dense, and that make it look like a planet. And then after years they discover that this is not a planet. Cosmic dust. First, you know, if you are a Christian, cosmic, you should not use the word Allah, for this is a false translation. It's not exist in our Bible. This is a false translation. Secondly, God, he breathed into Adam. You are saying that Adam considered to be God because God, he breathed into him. That is a very strong, you know, I mean, statement. In philosophy, it can be true. You know, as an example, the Bible says that the sons of God, they slept with the some, they say, okay, those sons of God's who? The angels? Because they are speaking about angels too. So if you want to take it literally, you can. But the sons of God, the Bible call us, all of us, sons of God. Even the Bible says gods. You are gods. So if you take it literally, then you end with literal understanding, and that will be very shallow. I am God if I believe I am, but doesn't make me really true God. That will make me false God. So there is people who believe they are God. There's people who create their own gods, and the Bible describes them, but doesn't mean those are true gods. Same when you say that God, he breathed into Adam, and because the breath of God in Adam, that's mean Adam is God. That is not really true. For the breath of God is the power of life. Doesn't make Adam God. You see, you function in the breathing, or you say you focus on the breathing, but you did not focus in the most important thing about God. What is the most important about God? Number one, he's perfect. Correct? A human being is made to be not perfect. God made him not to be perfect. Because you are made, you will not be equal to God. How you can be equal to the Maker? That makes you imperfect. Doesn't matter how perfect you are not. You are saying the Messiah is the Son of God, so he is part of God. I mean, I don't know what you are talking about, my friend. Are you sure you're a Christian? We don't believe in part of God. We believe in God, one God. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit are not parts. One God. You have wrong understanding of Christianity. I don't know what you believe. So when God, he created Adam, he breathed. That is life. That is not God inside Adam. That is the power of a creation. why Muslims they say the Bible is changed. If I claim right now to be a prophet, and I say to you, my name is in your book, and you say, okay, I cannot find it, then you will say, it's, oh, this is not the correct book, you corrupted. Very simple. But for me, I don't believe the Quran is corrupted, because how you can corrupt something is corrupt anyway? How you can corrupt a fraud? The whole book is a fraud. Can you corrupt that? You cannot. Cosmic, I just answer you. If God, he breathed into Adam, that is just the power of life. He gave him life. And this is why you see Adam and Eve, God, he gave them the power of life too. How? They can reproduce. So God created Adam, but after that he is creating nobody. Correct, guys? God, he created Adam, and then he created Eve, and that's it. So he gave him the power of life and the power of reproduce. Why? You will notice that Adam and Eve, when they were in heaven, they did not have kids. Anyone ask himself why they don't have kids? I mean, they were not having sex? I'm sure they do, right? But there's no kids. How come? Because they will live forever. God, he decided to create one man, one woman. But when they disobey God, and they will die, they will die. He says, and the Bible says, and death you will die as a penalty. So because they will die, God, he gave them the ability to reproduce. You can call it even creation. So human being race will continue. And those who want to get back to God will be given chance. Adam got wrong, did wrong. Human being did the same as his father too. Still God, he loves us. And he said, okay, well, I will give you a chance. You will not die forever. I will give you the ability to reproduce. Your children, if they choose me, they will come back to me. If they choose not, they will not. Did we make it clear? To make it simple, reproduce was another way of eternity, but temporarily. We are out of heaven, we are dead now, we are done. God, he gave us a chance, says, okay, no. Yes, I punish you by death, but yes, I'm going to give you a chance to live again. So I will give you another way to be in eternity. You will reproduce. Your children will live, and children's of children's of children's. You continue non-stop until the day I come back to you to question what you did. And then for your fruits, you will be judged. So God, because of his mercy, he gave us opportunity to be children of Adam. Otherwise, Adam, he die, Eve die, and then we should not be exist too. Right? Any other question, my friend? I know most of people now, they are asleep in USA, and already for me, it's almost 3 a.m. in the morning. Mean. Wake up. Wake up, huh? All right. Any other question? I feel guilty, by the way, if somebody want to ask me something and I leave. Is it possible that it's not God, not God's will for everyone to be married? They can focus on God. Well, you know, the Bible says if a man he marry, he will focus on pleasing his wife, and the woman, she will focus on pleasing her husband. So it's not a secret that marriage will take a lot of your energy, right? But you know, for me, I think about it in a certain way. At that time, those are the disciples, and based on them, everything is established. So their mission is huge. Their life is dangerous, and all of them get killed actually, which means it's true. Their life is extremely dangerous. So because of the fear, because of the duty, because of the size of it, being single was better choice. They are not there to establish families, they are there to establish the faith, to spread the truth. So if I'm now going to go to India and I have a wife and I'm living 2000 years ago, I mean, how I can take my wife with me, the danger, they will rape her, I mean, there's pirate, there's criminals in the way. It's not, but a man alone, he can do it. He can go, there's risk, still he himself can be killed too. But having a family with you is a different story, because then you will have worry. You are not only worried about yourself, now you are worried about a family. They might die because you are going somewhere. So I believe, and this is my opinion, you don't have to agree with me, at that time it was a necessity for the disciple to be singles, so they can, let us say, designate their time only to serve the Lord. Today you can be married and you can serve, and like now, look now, what we have the internet. I'm speaking to you from USA. Many of you are actually, most of you are not from USA, I think. That was a dream for the Christians at that time. In their time, to say 2 words can cost them their life. They used to feed them to animals, imagine. They feed them literally to animals to deny Jesus. So everything have a reason. Always think about the reason. That time have a reason. So today when a Christian says it's better to be a monk, I don't agree with that. Like, you know, one of you asked me if I don't get married, right? I'm not being a monk. If I find a woman, I love her, I will marry her. If, you know, but I'm not going to get married just to get married. If I find that there is a woman, she can be a helper for me, not, you know, will turn me away from my mission. A woman I love, she loved me, why not? But it's not the most important thing in my life. Always, your decision is about necessity, and every one of us have his own necessity. A person who is so much crazy about a steak, for sure the first thing he would do, he would buy a grill. Why? Because this is what he's, you know, this is the necessity for him. A person who is crazy about cars, he will work so hard to buy the car he's dreamed to have. It's always your necessity. What is your necessity? Right? Your necessity will speak for your target. All right? As the Bible says, the heart of the man is where his treasure is. Find a Malaysian or Indonesian. Why only Indonesian or Malaysian? What about the rest? Only Indonesian or Malaysian? Why? The funny, those 2 countries, I can't even go there. I will be killed. Oh boy. Um, why do you say that God has no name? Isn't it Yahweh, or Yahweh is our God? Okay, you see, if you understand the language, you will notice that this is not a name, even though he said, this is my name, which means call me by this name, right? But it's not really a name, it's a meaning that he is exists, the one who exists by himself. So because it's a foreign language for you, you think it's a name. Otherwise, there's no name can describe God. I mean, okay, God, he says, Yahi, I, you know, like, Yahi, I am. Okay, is that really a name? I am? He's just saying to you, I am exist by, the one exists by myself. Nobody created me. I am the Alpha, and this is a very simple description that he is the one who is exist without reason to exist, which means nobody created him. It's not a name. It is a description. But when you are a foreigners who don't speak the language, you think it's a name. Because you think that word, it's a foreign word for you, Yahweh. Okay, that's the name. Otherwise, the Bible, you know, you see, the Jews, they call him Adonai. I mean, there's many, tons of names, you know, but none of them is really a name. You see, like, the Bible says that Jesus will be called Emmanuel, right? But is that a name? No, it's not. You need to understand the word. It's not a word. The word is a sentence. The same as Yahweh is not a word, it's a sentence. So how the sentence can be a name? No, Cosmic, no. That's not true. Rabb Allah al-Khaliq is... Oh, okay, I got you wrong. Sorry, I thought you were saying God created Jesus. Okay. You admit that Jesus, our Lord, has said hallowed by the name. So what does that mean? This is what I said. Like some people, they try to take things into illiterate meaning. There's no name can describe God, and there's nothing can explain him. You see, remember, God is using your language, not his, which means he is speaking to you in the language you understand. So before those letters was exist, God wasn't exist. You know what I mean? Before those letters were exist, where was God? He was exist, but those letters were not exist. Are you getting the point? It's a language saying I am. It's not just it's not a magic like shakaku kakaka kaka. Okay, we don't know what they mean. It's a language is spoken, a language understood, a language have a meaning. This language was not exist when God was exist. I mean, the time of the existence of God before everything is created. The Bible says everything created by him and for him. So there was no language, there's no yeah and he. There wasn't exist. Does that mean God wasn't exist? So when a person is very shallow in thinking, he tried to make God shallow in meaning. Do you understand what I'm saying? Shallow thinking will make God shallow, like the thinker. Anyone did not understand what I'm saying? You see, the problem is most of us, we are ignorant in the language, and because we are ignorant in the language, we think they are names. As an example, if we ask any of you, what is the name of Adam? I mean, this is a silly question, isn't it? What is the name of Adam? I just gave the name. What is the name of Adam? Guys, what is the name of Adam? It's Adam, right? But guess what? Adam is not a name. Eve is not a name. Israel is not a name. It's not. It's a sentence. It's a meaning. Adam is a human. God even called Eve Adam too. Even Eve is Adam. Do you believe it? Human. But for you, it's a name because you're ignorant. There's a video on YouTube I advise you to watch so you might understand what I'm saying. There's a video, it's called Secret Code in the Book of Genesis. Let me find it for you. Hold, give me a second. Because of our shallow education, we have shallow meaning. All right, I will put it for you on the screen so you might understand what I'm saying. That's within the screen. And the one who was asking the question, please focus with me carefully so you might learn that none of the names of the Bible are names. This is very deep book. This is not a book of stories.
There's another place that God appears to have laid out his plan in advance, and that's in some subtleties, and one of which I'd like to share with you in Genesis chapter 5, a genealogy. The genealogy in Genesis chapter 5 goes from Adam, the first man, down through Noah. And in Genesis chapter 5, if you wade through that, I encourage you to make a list of the names. Adam gave birth to Seth. Seth, Enosh. Enosh, Kenan. Kenan, Mahalalel. Mahalalel, Jared. Jared, Enoch. Enoch, Methuselah. Methuselah, Lamech. And Lamech was the father of Noah. Let's take these names. 10 names. But see, the problem is we need to know what the names mean. And if you have a study Bible or a source, a lexicon, what have you, you know that the name Adam means man. As you go through your Bible, when these names are typically first introduced, most of your marginal footnotes will tell you what the name means. Adam means man. Seth means appointed. Enosh means mortal. Kenan means sorrow. Mahalalel means the blessed God. Jared means shall come down. Enoch means teaching. Methuselah means his death shall bring. Lamech means the despairing. And the word Noah means rest or comfort. Now, let's read that genealogy as a sentence. Man is appointed mortal sorrow. The blessed God shall come down, teaching that his death shall bring the despairing comfort. Isn't that wild?
Okay, let's stop. So you think you are reading the verse, right? About names, just list of names. That's because of our ignorance. But none of those names are names, those are sentence. Did you see it? So our book is not a shallow, stupid story, Tom and Jerry. This guy, he said this. It is way more than what you think. The names, even the names, is telling you a message. But because for us we are speaking a foreign language, so we hear, okay, Mihlal, what Mihlal mean? This is a name. His name is Mihlal. What's wrong with you? No, it's not. It's not a name. It's not a name. It's a statement. It is not. And this is why, when you are ignorant, okay, Seth. Okay, his name is Seth. What's wrong? I mean, I learned nothing from this name. It's just Seth. And I find actually in those names, as we think they are names, like one of them, his name is his death. I mean, how in the world? somebody will call his son his death. You know what I mean? His death shall bring. How in the world this name can be exist? Why anyone wanna call his son such a name? Are you getting my point? So those are not meant to be names. They are meant to be in use. For me and you who don't understand, we think they are names. The same when somebody says to you, Jesus. What Jesus? Jesus is not really, this is the English word, right? But there's something behind the name. What is Yeshua? I mean, you need to find the meaning, and then you will find that this is not a name. It's a message. What the Messiah mean? It's a message. What Elohim mean? It's a message. What is Emmanuel mean? It's a message. But for you, because you are reading a foreign language, you think it is a name. Are you getting my point? So, if you are shallow in knowledge, you have shallow understanding. If you are deep in knowledge, you have deep understanding. As simple as that. And by the way, even if you are shallow in knowledge, God, He bless you. God, He loves you. Nobody is expecting you to be a scholar in the Hebrew in order to be a believer. The Lord, He says, bless those who believe and did not see. To rather say, I am a person who did not see anything about the Hebrew. I'm blessed, for I believe. But those who see, even they should believe more, because they see how powerful the Bible is. Somebody is asking a question, what language Adam he spoke to God? Hebrew? Please, important to know. My friend, I find with my respect to you, this is a very silly question. Because Hebrew wasn't exist. So how Adam was speaking Hebrew? If I say to you, what the language the birds you used to speak 10,000 years ago. I mean, what? What the birds used to speak 10,000 years ago. So you are believing that there's a person, his name is Adam, and you believing that there's a person, his name is God, but you are believing that this God cannot communicate with Adam unless he speaks Hebrew. God, he can speak to you without even using a language. How God he speak to someone is deaf? Are you saying deaf God don't speak to them? He's deaf. If I talk from now until tomorrow, he will not hear me. This is a crocked logic. Crock. I don't know if I'm saying the word correctly in English. So if God can speak to the deaf, and the deaf he believe in God and he hear him, why God cannot speak to Adam without using a language? Did I answer you, my friend? All these names is meant in Hebrew. Okay, no problem. First of all, those who said to you they are Hebrew? Who said to you that those are Hebrew? You see, all those languages are descendant from previous languages. And that's why I believe that what we have today, like Hebrew is born of Aramaic, Aramaic is born of other languages. So because you are, again, shallow in knowledge, you think that this is Hebrew. Hebrew is not even a language. There's no languages exist by itself. I believe there is an original language for all languages. The language of the first man. And then languages start to be created, depend on the needs of the human being. However, God, he spoke to his people and those who believe in him. And God, he preserved the meaning of those words. So you might understand. And then when we say Hebrew wasn't exist, but the one who wrote the book, he speak Hebrew. So let us make it simple. God, he delivered to the one who spoke Hebrew a message in Hebrew, presenting not a name, but a story. So, as an example here, those words we see in front of us. Enoch. Who said to you that Enoch is coming from a Hebrew word? The Jews, they learned, the Hebrew, they learned that Enoch means teaching. So they wrote the word in Enoch. Who said that the word, let us say, Mehlal, that this is the first one who discovered it, it was the Hebrew? You are assuming. But let us say, for the sake of argument, before that day, nobody heard of Mehlal. It can be even a translation of a name. But remember that if you are a believer, you believe that God, he inspired his prophets. And when they write the names, they are not writing their own stories. They are writing what God, he gave them. So when God, he gave them the name, and the name is understood by the prophets and those who came after him as the blessed God, that became part of their language. To make it simple, when the Bible speaks about the Garden of Eden, where is Eden located? The Garden of Eden. There is a city, it's called Eden, exists now, and there's a Garden of Eden. But the city we are talking about is like maybe 2,000 years old, 3,000 years old. So what does that mean? How that can be? How it can be the Garden of Eden if Eden wasn't exist yet? The city of Eden wasn't exist. That's because of the ignorance of the one who's asking the question. The city of Eden was a name given after the Garden of Eden, not the opposite. You know what I mean? Human being, he learned about Eden, and now he decided to call his city Eden. So an ignorant person who's an atheist, he say, okay, you know what? The city of Eden was exist 3,000 years ago only. So how you say that Adam and Eve was exist in the Garden of Eden? That city is named after the Garden of Eden, not the opposite. So you are assuming here the same. Hebrew wasn't exist. So how this person, his name is Mehlal, and how they understand the name, it's blessed God. Did I answer you? It's like putting the bike before the horse, not the horse before the bike. Yeah, the name is older, and the name is carried to the next generation. They have a different language, no problem. Like now I say computer. You go to the Middle East, an Arab person, he say computer. Okay, but is computer an Arabic word? No. Right? And you know, the important in the book is to deliver the message. It's not the name. Which means, even the question 10, and you're telling me that you did not get the point. The point is not the name. There's no names here. It's a message. So the prophets who wrote the book by the inspiration of God is preserving the message, not the names. Because they are not names. We just, you know, we are speaking for the last hour saying those are not names. And you are saying, talking about Hebrew. Which means, at the end of the day, they were just preserving a message, not a name. When they are written in the book, they are written as names. But for those who have knowledge, they knew they are not names. Are we getting the point? Like in English today, you say I in C. But what I in C mean? Imagine if I'm learning English, and then suddenly somebody he put in front of me next to a name of a company INC. Well, what does that mean? Unless somebody from that era explained to me what INC, there is no way for me to discover it. It's going to be confusing letters. What they mean? So those who are coming from the era and the timing, they understand that those are not names. But those who they have the knowledge, they knew very well that those are not really names. Did we make it clear or not yet? Are we? Never take the Bible as a shallow book. This is a very deep book, and there's nothing there is focusing in names. Not even a thing. You see, even the names of kings in the Bible, you go and read. Even the names of angels. None of them is a name. We call them names because this is how we recognize them when we say Gabriel. Okay, so that's we are talking about Gabriel as a person. But even that is not a name. It represents something about this person. When you see the word Moshe, what Moshe mean? You think it's a name, right? Musa. They call him in Arabic Musa. Musas. But Moshe is not a name. Who knows what Moshe mean? Or Musas? Anyone knows? What Musas mean? Just to show you that you need to start thinking differently when you read the Bible. Is it true that the word Yeshua in Syria have similarity in the... My friend, Syria is an Aramaic country. They say Yeshua. It's the same as Yeshua. In Aramaic, depending on the location, the letter Sin can appear as Shin. So Yeshua can be Yeshua. Taken from water, or the one who saved from drowning. Okay, isn't it this is what happened? Isn't this what happened? A person who was in water, who was rescued from water, he was going to be drowning. His name is Moshe, and the Moshe is meaning what? The one who been rescued from the water. So it's not a name. It's a confirmation of what happened. Are you getting it? So suddenly now we find out that all those we thought they are names, they are not really names. They are a story. They are a message. They are delivery. They are understanding. But for the shallow one, and when I say shallow, don't be upset. And all of us, we are shallow somehow. And we will stay shallow. Because it doesn't matter how much knowledge you have, you will find yourself, you are learning every day. A human being who thinks he knew everything is stupid. This is why I advise you always to read more, explore. So, the joy of life start when you start learning. Otherwise, the rest is just garbage. Sleeping, eating, There's only one true joy can make you different from everything else. That is learning. If you don't learn every day something new, that means the day was gone for nothing. You kill your day, and this day will never come back. So try to grow up with your knowledge, read, educate, and filter, because not everything you read is true. You have to filter it. Bigger duty, right? What is the meaning of my name? Christian Prince. My Lord is the King of Kings. He told me that you are a child of God, and that make me a prince. Christ, he make me a prince. All those who believe in him, they are prince and princess. So if I have something to be proud about, is to be Christian, for no name better than his name. And my reward is to be a child of God. That will make me prince. All right? When your Father is the King of Kings, aren't you all prince and princess? Our God don't need slaves like Allah. He is not a lonely God looking for a company or looking for slaves. He's the creator. He have no need of us, except he loves us. Their God, he needs slaves. The Quran says, you know, I created not mankind and a human except to worship me. That's all. To be my slaves. That is the only purpose of a creation according to Islam. No. For us, we don't believe in this. If you go in the Quran, you will see in chapter 51, let us open the verse for you. And here you see the Muslim, they put between two brackets things does not exist in the verse. But the Quran make it clear that the only purpose of a creation is to worship Allah. No other purpose. And how to worship is to bow down, praise him all day long, 5 times a day, blah, 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 blah. This God is a lonely God. He was lonely. He decided to create somebody, so to big him. If you go in the hadith, is to make it simple, to make you understand this part here about the purpose of a creation. If you go in the hadith, you will find Muhammad saying the following. That if you are not to commit a sin, Allah will destroy you, and he will replace you with people who commit sin and beg for forgiveness. That is Islam. Read carefully. Muhammad, he said, by him in who his hand is my life. If you were not to commit sin, Allah would sweep you out of existence, and he would replace you by those people who would commit sin and seek forgiveness from Allah. Do you see it? So what's the purpose of a creation? He created you to commit sin, so you beg him. If you don't commit sin, he's bored. There's no need for you. Do you see it? Is that telling you something? Islam is a fraud. First of all, this is totally against the teaching of God, that God, he punished Adam and Eve. God, he punished Noah, people, for not listening to him, for not leaving sin. Here the opposite. Here, if you don't commit sin, he will kill you. This is the devil. Do you see it? So here we understand the mentality of the God of Islam, that this is a God created by Muhammad. He exists before Muhammad, no problem. Muhammad explained him more to us. That is a lonely God. He created you and he wants you to beg him. So if you don't commit sin, why you will beg him? You will not beg him. Please God, forgive me. And then Allah is happy. Okay, I will forgive you. That is the purpose of this religion. And this is the purpose of a creation according to Islam. Disgusting. So commit sin or die. I thought it's the opposite. If we commit sin, we die. No, in Islam, no. Commit sin. For if you don't commit sin, then you don't feel guilty. And if you don't feel guilty, you will not need to beg God. So this God is like a filthy, let us say, you know, like when you see in a movie, like somebody is filthy rich, and then there's people around him, and they are not bowing down for him. He owned the village, you know. So he take the chicken from them, he take everything. He owned the village. In order to do what? To make them beg him. Please, sir. Please forgive us, sir. Please give us food, sir. That is the filthy Lord, the devil. Do we need to make it more clear than this? So the purpose of a creation in Islam is totally different from the purpose of a creation in Christianity. In Christianity, the purpose of you to be created to be a child of God, to live with God. He want to share his glory with you as a child of God, not as a slave. Yet he is yet we are his slaves. I mean, he can destroy us. He created us. But he didn't want us to be slaves. This is why when the Lord, they ask him how to pray, I mean, he didn't say our God. Look what he said, our Father out of heaven. I mean, look how touching the word is, our Father. You see, when you are a kid, you come to your father and you ask him for something. The second you say to him, Father, his heart melts. He do what you want. It's a word of love. Not only it's meant that you consider him Father, it meant more. It meant that he is your Father. And you should not be shy to come to him and ask, for he is your Father. You are not a slave, you are not a servant who don't dare to come to the king room. You are a child of the King of Kings. So what do you say to him? Father. How loving, how touching, how close to the heart. You know, when a father, he look at his child, even though I don't have kids, but I know how people feel. For me, I love children. I mean, they are not my children, but I mean, they are amazing. Children are really beautiful. If I am a father, I will do everything in my hand to make my son or my daughter happy. So imagine we are talking about the God who created everything. He allowed the little creature, you, who is nothing for him, to call him what? Father. Here you see how humble the God of this universe. While the God of Islam is so proud, arrogant, even one of his name is Al-Mutakabbir, the arrogant. Can you believe it? For God, he humbled himself. He come to this earth. He humble. He is humble by nature, even though he is the most glorious. And this is why the more we speak to him, the more we pray to him as our Father, the more we are close to him, because we are not strangers. We are stranger only if this father is not our father no more. We refuse him. We left his house. We don't want him to be in our life. Anyway, I think it's time to go. It's time to go. Look, it's already, man, I'm not going to sleep. I should stop. Okay, I'm going to stop and you guys keep asking me questions. This is not fair. Right? You're asking me to stop, and then you keep asking me. Each time I say, okay, guys, okay, and then I see a question in the screen. And then I'm going to leave. I feel guilty. You know, when I don't go live online, I say to myself, okay, I made a video to them. I did not even have 10,000 yet. Let them watch it. Because I notice that people only watch the last video. They don't watch the one before it. You know? But I feel guilty. Like, I mean, okay, I waste opportunity today to speak to people, right? But I hope that people will learn. And we will learn from each other. You don't have to agree with me. My opinion is my opinion. It's my thinking. And God is someone you know by your own spirit, not by mine. I share with you, but nobody can feel God unless you feel it yourself. Nobody can present God to you unless you are in touch with him. It's like, you know, explaining to a blind person with our love to them how the waves look like, how the colors, how the roses. It doesn't matter how much you describe. He will not receive unless he see. And God, he made you able to see even if you are blind. He said, knock at my door, I will open for you. Every two of you mention my name, I will be between them. So to see is not about having eyes, it's about knowing, feeling, believing, and then the doors of heaven will open for you. I want to say thank you guys for being here. It's time for me to go. It's getting so late here. So it's going to be the morning. It's already morning. So may the Lord bless you all. And I hope we did not offend some people by our answers. But we are here to share the truth. And the truth will set you free. Do you have a plan to debate in David Wood channel? To debate Muslims? Why I want to debate in David Wood channels if I have my own? And I learned my lesson that Christians, when they moderate, they don't do a good job. And I don't accept moderator. There's no need for them. I'm debating the Muslim, he can talk, open fire, do it. I don't need a moderator. Never accept a moderator, and never accept 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. It's garbage. The Muslim will never answer. You have to get him busted.